Yeah, what's up with my desktop? Hello, everybody. Apparently, my desktop... What is up with you? Properties, default. Oh my gosh. Apparently, I have to... OBS did a reset. Apparently, I had to tell it the microphones. I had to tell it my desktop music. So you guys just heard the ending of the music that will be playing in the background. Sorry about that dead silence there, but... Oh, OBS, you crazy dog, you. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you all back to Book 3, Command of the Spelljammer, the first chapter. And as you can see, we have an extra person with us. To make room, I have accidentally taken the name, not really accidentally, I chose to take the names off, so... From the bot, oh my god, let's do this. Subscribe for 13 months. Currently on a 12-month streak. Let's go. All right, I gotcha. Thank you, VitRabbit, very much. And soon I'll see the Twitch money tier. All right. Well, thanks to an awesome biddy donation snuck in there by Sheila Bobby, I will definitely be able to see that money soon. Alrighty. So, I made a few changes, and I had to fit everyone in. Let's start from the left to right. We have a new person.
Oh, it sure would be nice if we had some grenades!
And hello. Yes. So we have Thomas, not a tank engine, but the former baker from last game. The NPC suddenly...
I'm pretty sure he's still a baker.
Yeah, he's still a baker.
He's not formally the baker.
No, that's true.
Still
that's
the baker.
True. But he, after joining them, had an moment. No, I'm trying to think of the fancy word for it. He had an epiphany, and he had divine bloodline in him that awoke due to the stress and anxiety, becoming a divine bloodline sorcerer. The healer caster, kind of compensating for not having a priest nor a true wizard, as this may be a surprise to you, but Siren Sirius's character is actually a rogue. Heads up, just, if you didn't read. And that's being played by Puma. And then War, the Warforged Barbarian, is being played by a Lugnut. And then Wind, our Tabaxi Monk, and the Cloak Bearer is played by VitRabbit. Sheila Bobby is playing Kavina, our Wood Elf Ranger, with her animal companion, Pi, the most vicious, cute little thing out there.
You never answered me if we could put the built-in Torment kind on it.
I don't know. I have, as a DM, this is going out there. Not a chatterer. I'm like, what? Okay. We're gonna have to. I'm. As a girdle around the poor little Pie. I think it could be Chad.
Well, I said being my size, it would just be a sash.
It'd be like a sash around him. Like he'd be like the wrestler wearing the wrestling belt kind of thing, right? And then we have Lily, played by Siren Sirius. As we continue, since the last book, they got away. Chad is not here. Officially, Chad is not in the room. Thank you for not being here, Chad. Okay, so as we are said at the end of last book, they got away and flew off into the stars. Literally. I mean, there wasn't really a sunset because, they'd fly towards the sun. It's just not the same. But a year has gone by. And what has happened for these people? Well, first off, Thomas probably got first-hand experience of what it's like to try and work with these guys. And he's a fully accepted human. Just going to put it out there. They have been doing a mixture of staying alive, exploring, going to the average bar, picking up all the side quests, and then going off to do stuff, as they've been exploring this new realm that they're a part of. Yet they've been exploring it on the edge. And as I bring them up to speed, you too, the audience, will be brought up to speed of what's been going on in that last year. And of course, part of it has been the search for the Spelljammer, this ship, this thing that's out there that's supposed to be beyond the fringe towards the core of the system type thing, where it's just so chaotic with the ley lines because things are so close that no one has proper. It's like a giant maelstrom close to the core, and they've been trying to poke and follow up bits and pieces. Now, these questions, I'm going out to you. Was home ever a concern for you guys during that year? Was there a want to, maybe we could find a way back home? Was that ever on any of your guys' minds? Puma, you're out of that question because, you know, you grew up on the rocks. It's like growing up on the streets, but you grew up in an asteroid mining facility. You grew up on the rocks as a kid. And baking means you didn't have to go mine asteroids. So you became a baker. And that's about it. The rest of your backstory is all your backstory. But, you know what I mean? So, oh, I think you're muted. Are you muted? I like that.
That was a really good line.
What?
I said, that's all you get.
That's all you get. How have you been, Chad? Just a quick throw out to you guys. How to you? We've been hit heavy with snow and craziness, but just a little nod to you, Chad. So did anyone actually go questing and looking for home? The hobgoblin that's in charge, that... Was he... Did he get a name?
No.
Good, because I gave him one.
No, because you said after last session that since he's like
a natural
stable,
yeah,
he's gonna get a name. You didn't say what his name was or anything. You just said he was gonna get one.
Gratka is his name. Gratka. Oh wait, no. Nope. Rukus. That was his name. Navigator Hobgoblin. I got it right here. R-U-K-O-S. Rukus. His name is Rukus? Yes.
So I'm wondering.
Rukus could have looked for it for you. He had the knowledges of what to look for as a navigator to try and get the charts. If you wanted to find the charts for home, is the question.
I think I feel the pull to the city that doesn't exist.
Hmm?
I think with my cape, I feel the pull to the city that doesn't apparently exist.
Yeah. But I mean, for your own personal sake. War, it was just a place where you hung out. But for Kavina, you still had family you were somewhat okay with, but really you were just close to Wynn's father.
I would say, my backstory? Probably not.
Yeah, and we get to Lily. Do we
Probably
actually have a group of people here that don't give a damn about home now that they're...
Question.
Pardon?
My father should have a sending stone that's connected to a sending stone I have.
Yes?
Has he ever sent me a message?
No. Nor, in the last 6 months, have you heard from the sphere. Lily?
That's troubling.
Lily, you've heard nothing from your little sphere, your skeleton.
This disturbs me greatly.
Basically, the last thing you got was, well, they're having me produce a whole bunch of warforges. Looks like something's going on above, and that was the last you got.
Somebody is stealing all my new friends. I kind of want to go home just for that.
And when you haven't heard from your father, like, I will say you probably did hear from your father a few months after. There was a, are you okay? What's going on? And did you get a name for your mom?
No, you never gave me the name for the mom.
Mm-hmm. Cinder. Your father tells you her name is Cinder.
Cinder what?
Cinder from the fire.
We all have fancy names in this family.
Oh, it's the culture. I mean, you know, you had that
one.
one.
I just mean that my name is unique. My father's name is unique.
Yeah.
And her name is unique. But when you look at all the rest of them, you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Cinder in the fire. Cinder in the fire. Yeah.
Got it.
Cinder.
And you said before that she was probably in the same location. As my father, based on their last knowledge.
No.
That sector of space.
Yes.
That's what I meant by locale.
Yeah.
My idea of space has gotten much...
Apparently you might find it easy if you actually go to the main locations, because she's a district supervisor for one of the sectors. She's basically in charge of the rangers in an entire sector that's on the edge of protected space, where your homeworld is part of.
Also, I think I've removed the tracking crystal from my sword. remember?
Yes.
This tiny crystal that tracked me. And...
You can actually... Well, that was part of the Rangers thing. It actually is not everybody. It's not like you're easily trackable without that. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's true, but that's one last thing.
But basically, any Rangers, if they're in distress, can have it. And you're like, oh, there's a Ranger in distress. Must go and save the day. But you're not that Ranger. You're just,
I might
shit.
be putting it in there later, but, you know.
So now that you've lost contact...
people on my ship that I stop eating sometimes.
Pardon? What? Oh, you've stopped eating?
Isn't for my people. Sometimes. Sometimes I go without eating.
Most of the people on the ship are warforges.
Which don't eat. So, that being said, though, about half a year ago, you did lose contact with your father. So that's probably been going on there.
How close do I feel to reaching the goal?
You still feel that you're only 1/3 there.
Oh, dear God.
The cloak is... By the way, during this time, Cloak does allow you to have haste cast on you once per rest. And that can be a short rest or a long rest. So the haste spell is being cast on you. That's instinctive, free action type of thing that goes off. Also, it has a DM control danger sense that sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. It's got a quirky thing. But other than that, it has other abilities you feel like, but it just hasn't unlocked fully for you. I mean, you summoned a Warforged from miles and miles around the corner, but...
I summoned a Warforged through solid stone, alright?
Was Wynn there when I was telling Kavina and Lily about that?
No.
No, but I did...
Oh, you did do the whole recap.
I did, yes.
That was a good episode. That was one of my favorite episodes. The disheartening episode, we'll call it. As both War and Kavina are like, oh. You know what I mean? We were both, oh, well, that's shattered. I'm just gonna fix your mug, okay? Lugnut, your head's just a little bit too low.
So, just out of curiosity.
Yes.
Is Gestar dead?
Pardon?
Gestar. The Khan of the Khane. Is he dead or is he still alive?
Well, you don't know.
Alright. He's not the guy who was on the ship. Because we killed that guy.
Yep.
So he wasn't Gestar.
No.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think you killed Gestar.
Alright, Gestar's dead. I don't need him as a note anymore.
Yes, Gestar is dead. Because someone took over the new Khanate, remember?
Yeah, Magazia.
Yeah, she was just really using you as a ploy for power.
You know, sometimes you gotta blow up the
ship. You gotta
be
careful about just picking up random pets. Looking at someone. Looking at you. Also,
looking at me, by the way.
Nexelbane is willing to try and disclose a spot of magical treasure for you to remove curse to get rid of him. Because...
God damn it, my lich isn't talking to me. Think I'm gonna let my sword get away? Fuck.
He points out the fact that out of 342 battles you've had in the last year, he was engaged in combat twice.
Well, tell him he could be more useful. Maybe I'll use him more.
I'm more useful for melee. Aren't you a rogue? Aren't you? You could backstab with me, kinda. Really. You should do that more often. Not pew, 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 hide. Pew, 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 hide. You're really good at it, but that's not what you are. You should give in to your bloodlust and just kill in my name. And if you ever come across a Nexel, they are dead, man.
I feel like I don't want to use him as much because he's so mean to me.
Mean? Maybe I can get a built-up rage.
Solution. Because Thomas has the remove curse spell.
I know, but the problem is, I don't know.
We don't need a magic comb. He can just do it himself.
This is probably about the 50th
really make him
time
feel
that
good.
he tried to get rid of this sword.
Yep.
I would say what really would make him feel good, we remove curse and take him away from Lily, and then Thomas could take him, and Thomas is a pure spellcaster.
Yeah, but the only thing is, if you get hit...
Others don't love him like I do.
See, that's the thing, though, is he probably would like that. Because if you get hit, you still have to go towards the closest thing to kill it.
It's true. It's not my fault no one can hit me.
No one can find you.
So in other words, so let's go to this again. So there hasn't really, now that I've mentioned the fact about the orb, losing contact with the orb, and your father used to say, come talk in once in a while, just checking with you. And, you know, are you closer? Have you done this? You know, but just recently he hasn't checked in.
Alright.
In the last 6 months. And about the same time, you did get your guy going, well, they need a bunch of... He's just been pouring out the Warforges for something. So, like, it was all calm and all that stuff, and now he's just been... And that was the last thing you had. He was just letting you know that he was sending out more of your brethren. Well, not your brethren, but, you know.
Your children, Lily. Children.
And that was the last you both heard. So, did that spark an interest in maybe finding out?
Yeah.
Because either way, you're going to have something happen. I'm just letting you know. I want to know if you were interested in instigating it or, you know, the events that happen. So, the Hobgoblin, Ruckus, does... well, he was... Yeah, by the way, since he's the main Hobgoblin on your ship, he's just wondering if he could be your first spear.
Yeah.
Cool! He's first spear Ruckus. Yes.
Seems
Just
reasonable
makes his
to me.
day.
Nobody else wants the job.
So, first spear Ruckus, he makes a big like first spear. Yeah, first spear. He basically lets you know that he's looking for. He'll be trying to find the charts, at least the charts through the council space. Bits and pieces you guys have discovered while you adventure. Council space. It is a council of the worm. The worm with the letter Y. They're not little, you know, worms. They are giant draconic creatures that have been around for millennia, that have made it up into space and are freaking huge and have small little moons as their caves. And they rule over a huge chunk of space. And
Are you sure I can't be friends with one of them?
Oh, you can be friends. Oh, yeah. Yeah, friends. And they have had a mutual ceasefire. The council is basically both chromatic and metallic dragons together to kind of rule as a group, as they're in a... The best way to describe it is like a Cold War peace. So even though the council seems to hold everything together and it works on votes and all that stuff to get stuff passed, there's a whole bunch of spies, there's a whole bunch of stuff going behind other people's backs. So there's a very Cold War feel for the Council of the Worm. And and they seem to have a large span of space. Like, you've got the core, you got the fringes before you get to the core, and ironically it's the reverse as most sci-fi games go. The fringes are on the edge of this galaxy and in the middle, so the populated space of this thing is more of a donut shape, if you know what I mean. And they hold one of the biggest chunks on the outer, like one of the mid-rings of this thing, and they've broken it up into sectors and things that are controlled by different dragons. And outside of that is the other fringe, the outer fringe and the inner fringe. You're on the inner fringe. There are other groups out there. The Void Elves are one. The Void Elves seem to be an evolution of a Dark Elf that broke free from the bonds of Lilith. Loth, sorry, not Lilith, that's a different goddess. From Loth, and made a big deal of it and flipped their thing around and evolved into the Void Elves, off branch of them. And they are a separate empire unto themselves. The Khanate is a huge force, but it's broken up into several clans and different Khanates. You know, if you get all the Khanates to actually join together into one big, huge war force, then that would be the ultimate killing machine almost. But they're too busy fighting amongst themselves. And as far as you know, the Khanate that you guys were fighting is just one of many. So there are other little rogue factions out there. There are things called Niyogi, which are big in the slave trade. They are foul and nasty creatures, not only in concept, but actually in appearance. Their body is like a wolf spider, yet where the head would be for a spider is a long eel's head, and the eel comes up. They are about the size, they're a medium-sized creature, meaning that the eel's head will look at you, and then you get the spider body beyond it. But that's not it.
What are they called?
Niyogi. And Their servants are Umber Hulks. They're the big bouncers. One of the things about the Umber Hulks is their big faceted eyes can cause confusion into people that look at them. The Nyogi are immune to that now, so basically if their bodyguards need to, they take the flaps off their bodyguards and let everyone get confused, and basically they send a whole bunch of Umber Hulks onto a ship, confuse everyone, take them as slaves, and go. They have the spider-shaped ships out there, and they're part of their own little culture, and they're nasty and foul, and if you do too good or you backstabbing, you get to be fed to the brood mother. That is basically the gigantic, huge spider that lays thousands and thousands of. Yeah, that's one of the other things out there. There's also a few other little bits and pieces that you guys have discovered, but those are the big names. Over the year, the only major thing you've had few run-ins with the Elven Armada, but they have been few and far between, and some of them have been initiated because you were in a spot that you probably shouldn't have been when you were a thing. The biggest follow is the Void Elf. The guy, he has been sending groups after you. The only thing is, he seems to be a very powerful person, but he's a very powerful person that has a whole bunch of low-level minions. So sadly, he's still sending, your average challenge rate, breaking the game. He's been sending lobies to go after you guys, and always failing for some reason. But it also seems he's been distracted or something like that, as he's, that's your only real constant threat you've had is, oh god, look, there's another bunch of these guys again. Stay back, you guys finish your drinks, I got this. Do you know what I mean? It's like, recent...
One of those situations where we're just having a nice time and me and Win just stand up, walk over there, come back.
Yeah, come back, finish your drinks, chat.
Actually, no. It's probably Win takes off running over there. I walk over there, they're half dead. I help finish up and then go back.
Now, recently, you found one port of call on a small fantasy-esque world full of forests and trees. Part of one of the reasons you're like, oh, we're going to come back here to stretch your legs. And it's a small... it's a large city that's built into the side of a mountain, surrounded by forests. And it has a natural port to it, and most Spelljammers are kind of alien to them, but they are familiar with exotic ships that fly into their ports and all that. Flying ships do exist in their culture. None of them realize that these flying ships are sometimes going into space. So there's a secret little handshake group of people that know. There is a bar called the House of the Rising Sun in the town of Blackrock, which is an establishment that seems to span not only the stars, but also seems to span the multiverse. And they're adventurers, and it's a case that you walk in that front door, you leave your animosities and that behind. So you have demons sitting next to celestials inside this place at times, or you might have, if that bastard has void elves come, they can't do anything to you in this bar, because that's the stipulation, whatever. So it's been a neutral ground, a meeting spot, and that's been one of your main calls to go, because there's been a lot of adventure leads, bits and pieces there, and they do have access to a teleportation in the back room, which you could make use of if need be. It's costly, but you have to know where you're going at times, or have a map or something. But it also allows dimensional travel, which your cloak doesn't really seem to be interested in at all. It's like, no, it's here. But this is the organization, this is the group. And you do find, as I'm not joking, you do find a bunch of exotic and very powerful adventurers in here. So the other thought is, if somebody were to break that rule, it'd be kind of stupid, because you got people that are equal to or above or slightly below your level having drinks here. You know what I mean? So pity the fool. Alrighty. So these are the big things. Another thing you have found most recently is there is some credence to the fact that the Void Elf is saying it's part of his culture, as the last person to command the Spelljammer was a female Void Elf. And in some of the illustrations, she was seen with this cloak that seemed to have like a shimmering of the stars to the cloak, and she seemed to have what looked like the regal implements of a position of power. She held a sphere in one hand and a rod in the other. Like a kind of sign of office or whatever. You got a sphere, a green sphere, which is looking a lot like the sphere that Lily has, and then there's this scepter or rod that is also in the other hand. Very intricate looking in the drawings, very nice looking, and it could be like a small studded staff, to a mace almost, with the little gem stuck on the end of the rod and all that stuff. But that looks like she's got the cloak and these two elements, and she was commanding it. And this is a city on the back of a giant manta ray, apparently, and the tail of the manta ray curls up and is supported by giant wizards' towers and all that kind of stuff. And apparently there's living things that maintain the base quietly and disappear, like little fishy-like creatures that fly around and fix things. They look like little baby manta rays that fly around and just do stuff. But apparently on it's got it's got an arsenal of weapons, and not to mention the manta ray itself can have a focused beam, which is supposed to be devastated, and it just incinerates or disintegrates anything in its path. But and there's talk of whoever commands it, and then for some reason the moment disappears, the parts are spread to the galaxy, and it goes into sleep or slumber or disappears somewhere. No one knows for sure. No one even knows it's got a city on its back, if there's people in the city. Some people say yes, it's the spirits of all the great warriors that have fallen. It's like a mini Valhalla. Others say it's all like automations, like war forges that are in the place. Whoa, my camera. Work with me, camera. Work with me. Work. There we go. So yeah. And that's the bits and pieces you found. So it's kind of a fairy tale type thing as well. Very few. It's like most people consider it more of a folklore, because in their lifetime they've never really seen anything, unless you talk to the really old people or mid-aged elves. I mean, yeah, there was a time in the first Inhuman War, because apparently if any war happens, it'll be the third Inhuman War. Which some people will be... This is basically a war that the humans weren't really aware of. The elves and the orcs and all that stuff in space. It was a galactic battle, apparently. Which they don't want to go through another one. Because apparently the people that came up with the most were the elves. And they actually did some experiments on soldiers and that to make them killing machines. As well as experimenting with other stuff like the Witchlight Marauder was not a hobgoblin design. It was elven. The elves were the first ones to harness these things and use them as a planet killer.
I still kind of wanted to keep ours as a pet.
So
that's the theme.
This has been what you've been doing. This is the adventuring. Thomas is kind of the odd wheel right now. I randomly grabbed a picture for your character right now, Puma, but do you have an idea of what your character is like?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be, probably middle age, kind of slender build.
Didn't mean to put you on the spot like this.
Yeah, overall, I mean, kind of resembles that one picture I had sent you in Discord. I mean, so he's going to be, looks to be fairly...
Wait, you mean the picture? Mr. Baker?
He looks very charismatic.
Yeah.
So he is very charismatic.
That's why that was the real reason why. He's such a good guy. It was the charisma that made you save his ass back then. You know what I mean?
And he's very
I
good.
think I ever saw him before I saved him.
And he makes
I'd like
very
to think
good
it was the cookies. It was like 97% cookies.
I think while she was talking to the cookie vendor, me and War were looking at weapons and stuff.
I have to say, final deduction, as much as you've tried, you have unable to get the belt safely harnessed on Pi because of the fact it restricts his dexterity, and he's based all on dexterity. And even though the strength would be really great for him...
It doesn't even give strength. It gives constitution.
So he would suffer on his prime attribute for a constitution bonus.
Well, it also makes it so that he has resistance against poisons, so... That was it. I think.
So
if
he
I
can eat the
remember
cookies that
correctly,
have gone bad. Is that what you're saying?
The biggest part was so that he could speak, read, and write Dwarven.
Oh,
Sorry.
Fun fact: I can speak to pie.
You can speak to everyone.
I can see
I
through
can
pie.
talk to everything. Almost everything.
I mean, I can speak to pie if I sit and...
I'm sorry, I just had a moment. What was it? Lilo and Stitch? Where he has that one? Nah, he is so convincing. I mean, he just says one. Nah, you're so convincing. You know, he just convinces him with one little.
I'll make Pie some special cookies.
At this point, you see Pie kind of. He doesn't use his lower legs anymore. He uses his belly to roll forward towards you. Oh, thank you. No, I'm kidding. He's like one of those little pear-shaped little roly toys. No, okay. No more cookies for him. He's on a diet. All right. So, you guys are at the House of the Rising Sun in the city of Blackrock. Hence, it's named from its onyx-like metal that it gets from the walls. Its black metal is on par with Dwarven mithril for durability. So this black rock is what a lot of their weapons are. Yet, this was discovered by hill dwarves that built into the side of the mountain, and there's a turf war going on between the dwarves going, oh, you're digging in our mountains, getting our black rock, you human-loving dwarves, you. And the hill dwarves' response is, so that's about it. And they got a lot of humans, too, that like this stuff and all that. And they've just gotten into their gunpowder and all that fun stuff, too. The Zapper, the little energy weapons that you guys effectively have with the crystals and all that stuff, alien technology to them. It would be the equivalent of a very rare magical item in their eyes. So you could probably sell a pistol for 50 grand. But some reason people haven't. They haven't really done that. Then again, there's not that many people. You're on the fringes, and so far maybe people are being cool, or there isn't that ready a supply nearby to do the run that might be worth it. And then again, maybe most people can't even afford those prices, so you'd have to just sell them for regular price or something and make them feel good. There you go. You want a crate of those? Well, give me that kingdom you're about to take over. That might be the good price. But other than that, you guys are back from one of your adventures, one of your explorations, getting some more information and intel, and you're like walking into the bar, and Rukus makes the comment that he's actually going to check in, because last time he was here, he was putting his feelers out to see if he can get more information about your homeworld, or at least getting better intel, finding out what's going on, any council reports or ranger reports.
Thank you for a spear.
I love when you say it. Yeah, so he's going to go check off with that bit of information as you guys are literally coming in. You've just, you basically, you've had a bit of a long rest, so you're all your stuff back, but you still feel exhausted, whatever it is. You're sitting around the table. You've got your odd cantina-esque kind of feel as you've got some of the other races around here, like Gif, which were like hippo-like individuals. You've also got, that they're vegetarians, by the way. They love their cabbage. You also have a dragon centaur-like creature. It's got the lower body of like a dragon without wings, and an upper torso humanoid, and then a dragon-like head. And then a few other races that are kind of, you've seen a few more. There's also flying monkeys, but we're talking Wizards of Oz. We're talking, they're monkey-looking individuals, but they've got membrane between their hands and their wrists, so they're a little bit like a flying squirrel, which apparently are really good on ships. They just fly from rope to rope, fixing up stuff and all that kind of thing. But other
Siren doesn't have 12 of them?
Pardon?
And Siren doesn't have 12 of them?
Working on it.
So, Siren, you see your usual group of you see your usual group that you've been working on recently. Hey, they all greet you. How you doing? Things to note: Igor has shown a little bit of his brutality at times, as he goes a little bit too far when he's killing. At one point,
I have a question.
Yeah.
if he's killing something and they're dead, is it really going too far?
Oh, no. He was doing stuff before they actually were fully dead. Like peeling the skin off them and listening to them scream as he cut underneath. Oh, hey, go! And then he just stabs the person when you come closer. He is a dark little monster. But he's your dark little monster?
I'm worried about him.
See, I imagine that most of us are like, oh no. You know, he's like, good Igor.
But he is vicious little tyke. He's the Joe Pesci, okay? If he gets pissed off, he goes Joe Pesci on you, alright? He's got a pen. Oh, watch out. Oh, just watch. You want your pen back? Am I funny? Do I make you laugh? Igor is little Joe Igor is voiced by Joe Pesci. So, as you guys seem to be relaxing and all that, you hear a familiar voice. Small voice from a small person. As a gnome. Guys! Is that you? As Quint is in this bar. Little Quint.
Quint. From our home planet, Quint.
Yes.
What?
And Quint's there with his hands extended. Okay, he's approaching you guys with his hands extended, so you can see he doesn't have any weapons in his hands, so he's being very cautious.
Why is he so concerned?
Is Quint the one from...
Yeah, he's the one who bought your mosaic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought Quint was the guy who was with Morgan.
Yep.
Oh.
Not the mosaic one.
Nope, not the mosaic. You're like, it's him.
Right. And I'll say, all right, where's Morgan?
What makes you... He's doing it.
Don't do that. Where's Morgan?
He figured it might be better if I approached you guys first.
Oh, really?
So he's here?
At this point, you see somebody at the bar spin around, and you see Morgan spin around and then put his elbows on the bar, lean back. He's got his shirt open a little bit more, and all his charisma is just oozing from him. And there's a slight smell of lilacs. Heads up. 2 months after you guys left that one port of call, apparently the lilac perfume that some merchant that was going out of business, suddenly, for some reason, everybody was buying it because the smell had passed around the station so much they all wanted their own copy of it, and he's now a millionaire, thanks to you guys. All right. That same lilac is coming off the guy as he turns around.
I was having a good day.
I was having a good day. And at the same time, first spear comes back. Apparently, I found the contact.
Don't tell me.
Great.
At this point, Morgan comes up. He's got his casual swagger with him. He's got an adventurer's pack that actually has a smaller fanny pack type thing. Well, not fanny pack. Well, yeah, it's hanging up back, not in the front. Hanging there as he's kind of just... He kind of looks a little worse for wear. He doesn't have his nice fancy clothes. He looks like he's actually got proper adventurer's clothes. You know what I mean? It's not the finest leather. It's actually worn. It looks like he's seen some work or action. He's probably got calluses on those perfect hands of his.
Some of us have been able to pirate for months and still look fabulous.
I'm sorry, I could just picture you.
Fabulous.
Fabulous.
What's his problem?
And today's, I organized the outfit. Like, seriously. At this point, you see Quint kind of pausing. Rizzy, hey, how you doing? But Quint's kind of pausing as... Hey, guys. I want to let you know that, no, you don't have to search your bags for any type of stones or whatever. It's just...
I would like you to stay 10 feet away from me at all times. Actually.
I can understand this. I don't
want any illusions. I don't want any bullshit. 10 feet away from me at all times.
Where are we? I'm sure you're familiar with this establishment and its many rules.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
That's why he felt it'd be
sure he can still request you stay away from him.
Yeah. He fully understands. It went bad back home. And for some reason, I can track you.
Oh, great. Define bad.
Well, I don't want to start with bad news, but I think your dad's dead. Oh, that really was some. Quint, well, gee, that's a great way to start. Magazia returned. Magazia returned with the full force of the army and came down hard on the kingdom. And the other kingdoms were too afraid to ally with the other kingdom, so the kingdom fell. The king was killed and butchered in front of everyone. His head stuck up on a pole. All his servants killed, including the one Tabaxi. I don't know if you're trying to go for her tail or not. She's dead. Your father, I don't know. I think he was taken for interrogation or questioning.
I thought the Void Elves came in and destroyed all the Hobgoblin ships.
You see, there's something in military terms called a beachhead, and those were beachhead ships. The actual main force came later. And since the Void Elves were no longer there giving a damn, they really did. They were the first unit that got to the scene, figuring out what they needed, and then they came with everything they needed and more. Apparently, there's a blockade around the planet. I had to be smuggled off, and I had connections. And I came to track you because, as much as the place has fallen, at this point he kind of reaches into the pack, pulls out a green sphere. I stole this. And he kind of offers it to Siren. They have no power over the thing they want. Takes the sphere. Oh, good. It's good to speak to you again. Without being in the frame, I was unable to communicate to you via your crystal. He doesn't talk to me, apparently. He kind of got a bad vibe for me, or somebody ratted on me or something. So I had it, and he just said, fuck off, find Siren. I mean, fuck off, find Lily. Was basically all he said to me, and that was about it. And he can still cast from that sphere, I'm just letting you know. Not really bad spells, but cantrips that are fucking annoying. Like, all he was doing was prestidigitation and making me fart and belch, but I wasn't really, and it really ruined my, At that point, you just hear this big, gurgling, loud relch of a fart come out of his butt. See? Like that one. I think that was actually
I want to give this lich a high five.
At this point, all you see is a little mage's hand. Mage hand comes up. So that...
I'm best friends with the demi-lich. It's fine. Cool.
So effectively, he's been on a quest to try and see if you can bring help. The other kingdoms are too scared to do something. The Khanate, they're not wasting their manpower on subjugating the entire world. They've just got the kingdom and the spot they want. Apparently, the Council Worlds and your mom are sitting on their asses. I haven't been able to get a hold of any of them. I just got smuggled.
How do you know about my mother?
You and your dad, your dad was friends of my mentor, who was in the woods. My mentor was doing some work with the Elven cities that was in the area, and I was tootling under him. And, that need-to-know basis stuff, I kind of knew certain things you were talking about because your dad talked about them. And your mom did visit once or twice, which was a big deal. And the chick... was one of her
After we were left?
No, before. When you were a little baby and stuff.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Did I just say something that ruins your impression of your dad who never spoke to your mom?
I'm gonna go sit over here at this table before I kill this motherfucker in this building.
We can't do that in here. At least let me pick him up and carry him outside first.
Well, I'm gonna go sit at a bench somewhere.
He may have lied. He may have held back truths. Just, some things you just don't need to know fully. And I had speculations and ideas. It wasn't really confirmed until... I will let you know, some of those confirmations were not done until after you left. So I've met your mother, but I didn't know the full thing. I thought it was just his boss, because she... Maybe that's why they separated. She really seemed to be the...
How old is he?
I am quite a young man, aren't I?
That could be really gross. How old are you?
I have access to magic.
Right. How old are you?
About 50.
I would like access to some of this magic.
Become a monk.
It's
I
Elven.
mean, I have that elven lifespan thing helping me out, but
He will let you know it is an Elven cream that he did get. Because, one of his first assignments from his mentor was he was supposed to get close with some of the ladies in the city, the Elven city nearby.
do you have this cream on you, like, right now? Because, like, I'm having a little bit of a smile line, and...
Don't worry, he'll hook you up. It gives a nod to Quint. Quint makes a little note. Yeah, we'll make sure we
He
get...
owes me.
Eh.
Hard. So hard.
He brought you your orb.
Only because he couldn't use it.
There might be some truth in that.
So Ward,
And I
you don't
he
know
knows
this
that.
guy very well, but he's a piece of garbage.
I kind of
Piece
picked
of
that
garbage
up the
with
way
a cream
you
that's gonna make
reacted
me
just
look beautiful.
knowing he
Be
was
nice to him.
Look, I've already told you the secret of remaining young and beautiful. Become a monk.
Lot of study, lot of practice, a lot of
Or,
time.
be a warforged. That works too.
I mean, are you really living though?
Yes, I have a soul.
That's not what I asked.
I mean, you don't need. Do you? I haven't seen you eat in 3 days, so I mean, you can't get on me for not eating.
Right, but do you know what food tastes like?
No.
Oh,
I've
well,
never
there you go.
intaken food.
Wait, you've never had a cookie. This is.
I don't have
bad.
taste buds.
He doesn't have taste buds. He's warforged.
Ah! Ladies and
This is
gentlemen,
life-changing.
hold on. He is correct. There's only one M in Spelljammer. It's supposed to be... Make sure No, there's a hold on. Wait 1 second. We're fading.
Okay.
Yes,
so,
I did get it
fun
correct.
fact, there are 2 M's for copyright purposes.
No, there's supposed to be 2 M's. But we got. This is the Spelljammer. Yo, you're hunting for the Spelljammer. It's not the jammer. It's like what was that in Coming to America? It wasn't McDonald's. It was McDonald's or whatever the guy had. Remember? It was McDonald's or something. I can't remember. Yeah, McDonald's. Yeah. Thank you very much. I will get that fixed when I have a chance. But yes, thank you for pointing that out. All right, so he's here. He got the orb for you. He's told you that your place has gone to hell. Like, he doesn't know what you could do possibly. You had connections with the now Comet, Kakan. It sounds weird when you say it. Why did you say Emperor or something cool like that? But the Khanate is now taken over, and the other kings are not really pissing in their cornflakes, but they're kind of pissed off that the thing they were looking for is now not working. And the Warforges apparently were pretty strict. They would not follow. As many of them were being destroyed when I left, they would still not follow.
Yeah, we're like that sometimes.
Stubborn?
You
To the
could
point
say
that you will sacrifice your life?
I mean, you could say
depends on where we come from. Apparently I might not, because I'm free.
Are you?
Technically.
Technically.
I mean, the person that created me no longer is the one that's in control of the orb and such, and I don't feel an urge to follow orders, so...
It's true, but you haven't, like...
I've also been asleep for 300 years.
That's true.
He's a little naive.
Until
really
a
long
certain
nap.
somebody stumbled upon a thing to wake me up.
Guys, I don't eat, but this is really cool. Did you know that they've got this thing that makes snow, and then they put flavors on top of it and put it into a little cone? Oh, he's back. As Alphonse walks in, he's got as many little snow cones in rough little paper things it's like a cheap little...
Blue one?
And there's a blue one, there's a red one. These are amazing! They just have a lot of taste. And why is he here?
Wait, he can taste things, but Lugnut can't?
Again, you woke him up. He said he was made brand new. I've been asleep for 300 years.
What does that have to do with taste buds?
Everything.
Maybe the whole
new technology.
he was
He tells you, it's actually because it melts in my mouth and not in my hands, thanks to this little wrapper. Ooh, that's a catchy phrase. It actually absorbs into the wood. And the flavor gets, the palate of my mouth is wood. And it absorbs it. And then I have these flavors through the wood.
Never tried that one.
I've tried meat, it doesn't absorb that well. And then I just have to empty it because technically, after I've enjoyed all this, I'll have to go back, tilt my body over, and let all the fluids fall out of my mouth. But
Oh my
the flavors...
god, we have a bulimic warforged. I'm so triggered.
Oh, that was really good. Excuse me for a second.
I mean, the real question is, do you have charts home or not?
Yes, he does have charts home.
And how much are they going to cost?
For you guys, I think I'll let you have them for free. It's the least I can do.
You're not
We're
coming
not taking
with us.
with you. Yeah, you're staying here.
I've traveled all this way to deliver a spear and information about Pops and your home.
The information you delivered about Pops was that he's more than likely dead.
You did start with that, says Quint. You did start with that.
You only gave us the rod, or the spear, because he wasn't going to work for you.
Rod, spear? You mean the sphere?
Spear, whatever.
What rod?
You know what? I'm tired today.
What
I haven't eaten
rod?
in 3 days. You need to take a chill pill.
Inquisitive minds clicked in. Rod? What? Rod? Rod? Spear? Spear? Rod.
So, how about you give us the maps, and then we'll be on our way. And you
At this
can be
point,
on your
Quint
opposite
pauses. Now, if I were to ask for a
way.
ride
Quint can
back
come,
home...
but you can't.
Quint kind of happily sits down. Hey, Lily, how you doing? You've been really cool. I think the sphere would talk to me, but he wouldn't let me touch it.
Seems reasonable. Seems like something he'd do.
At this point, you just kind of see his jaw slack, and he just looks at Quint. Gee. Thank you, Brutus.
Hey,
Wait.
look what the actions you do. Look what they sow.
Somewhere
I
on
don't
the
even
table,
know
you
you, and I
see
don't like
this
you.
devil with like crimson skin, slight horns. He's just going, ouch.
I guess we'll take a vote. Kavina, what do you think? Should we let Fancy Pants on our ship?
No.
No. All right, War, what do you think?
I mean, I don't know him, but I don't like him.
Baker?
No.
I have no idea who this guy is, but you know, I guess I would agree with whatever you guys decide.
And that leaves you, Lily. What do you think?
At that point, you just see him kind of casually rub at the lines at the corner of his mouth.
I want that cream. I'll tie him up. He likes it anyways.
I mean, I do have this. I want to pull out the move rod. We could just lay him on the floor and pin this to him so he can't move.
Immobile rod. That's
I think that's a good idea. What,
If we absolutely need to, I mean, I'd rather not take him, but
We need him.
I need that cream.
We can figure out the way to get you your cream without him.
I mean,
Can
but
I?
can we really? The elves don't seem to like us.
Wait for Quint now.
Quint, wave. Gadgeteer alchemist at your service. You are such a traitor, little guy. Reap what you sow. He just points to wind.
Okay, here's the thing. No matter what happens, he's gonna find a way to track us anyways. We might as
He
well.
doesn't need a way to track us. He already has a way to track us.
Yeah, I know. So if we bring him along, we can see what he's doing.
There's logic to that.
I mean, if he's following along, that just adds one more person that's chasing us because of wind. And maybe he'll run into somebody else that's chasing us, and
Look, we'll probably
they'll
run
solve
into
his
someone
own
that
issue.
hates him, and we can use him as a bargaining tool, or we could just throw him, and while they're
Still in the room.
sneak away. It's like chocolate in a room full of, angry women.
You might be able to bite the bullet for the team for that one.
What's that race of the spider people with the little eel
The yogi.
face? We could give them to them. I'm sure their women really need some loving.
I gotta do my research on that race. At that point, you just see Quinn shudder. Apparently, Quinn did.
For
Quint,
someone who likes
Quint.
orcish submission poses, might actually enjoy that.
Oh, not realizing what they look like at all, Really? Wait, that was just research for a project.
Sure.
You don't believe I was actually, interested in that, did you? Did you? Alrighty. So,
That's the 50-year-old man who looks to be my age.
ping. Well, his mentor's even older. Whew.
Yeah.
But he wasn't able to be with his mentor too much, some sort of kerfuffle, and he got sent to another spot. Transferred out of the forest. Alright, so let's all go.
I don't think we've established that we've decided yet.
Well, I gotta go get the map anyways. I was smart enough not to bring it on me.
To the place where we can't actually touch you.
My comments exactly, actually. Just...
I used to think you were actually a pretty smart guy who was just a jackass. I'm not so sure anymore. Now you just might be a jackass.
Oh, man. I blame cooking onions and not washing my hands properly. So remember, kids, when you're making dinner, you wash your hands before and after. Or else you get onions in your eyes. And then you go to wipe your eyes and it hurts. Fair
That's
tale.
not
Good job I wasn't doing chili peppers.
Yeah?
Oh,
Oh yeah. Alrighty, so you're, you know what? At this point,
Maybe someone should go with him.
I'll go with him.
don't need to. Fuck you, Quint. Quint pulls out the map.
Genius!
Quentin is my new best friend.
Hey, high five! Even the magic hand comes up. Yeah, right, everybody.
what if this man is doing an illusion? He's actually Quentin. Quentin's actually him. Wait, no, he can't fake a personality. Never mind.
Or can he?
Can't make Quentin fake a personality.
No.
Nobody can be that
You can't
big of a
fake
jackass.
Thank you.
You'd have to roll like a natural 20 with a plus 30.
That's true.
Is that good or bad? Quint, wait a second. What's this natural 20? At that point, Deadpool at the other table just goes, "Fourth wall breaking," and then goes back to.
Alright, I guess we should just... Are all the supplies loaded for spare?
He says we've just gotten back. He's going to take a bit longer. It's 6 hours. He could push it, but we're looking at about the next day, sir.
That's fine. Guess we won't leave now.
Are you going to be sleeping on board the ship or rooms here? By the way, you have a magical item called Petty Cash. This covers over mundane stuff under about a gold. Or a couple of gold. I.e., grabbing a beer, grabbing drinks, or renting a room for the night is covered under the Petty Cash clause. So, that, you no longer have to nitpick You got change for a diamond piece here, guys? I mean, seriously? You've got chump change on your character.
I
It's
feel
one
like
of
if
those-
I walked into a bar and said got change for a diamond piece, I would have such good service. VIP room bottle service.
It's probably one of those situations where we hand them a diamond piece when we first come in, and they're like, "You're covered."
Exactly. Whatever
I'd
they
like to buy
want.
drinks for the whole bar, please.
Yeah, sure, no prob.
All night long.
No prob. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. You would get extra pours on those drinks, Siren. All right, Rezzy, calm down. So whether or not Morgan comes along, that's up to you guys. To be honest, he's probably made copies of those maps, and he'll probably, like Siren said, follow you guys back home anyways.
Probably. I'm going to go and work on mapping stuff for the trip.
Mm-hmm. First Spear would like to go with you.
All right.
Yeah, well, he's versed with maps and all that stuff, and he can, like, you've been probably learning off of him more than navigational charts and all that stuff, but for you, I just feel it, man, and I go there.
Right.
For him, he's matching the stars and alignments, he's using the little sextant thing that he's got going there, and you're
We
like,
get someplace, and I'm like, that way.
yeah, okay, damn
He's like, hold on a second, let me look it on the map.
you. Exactly, yeah, you're right. When you're close, you can sense where the ley line's ending. You know what I mean? Like, you can sense, oh, there's going to be a planet, or, oh, I sense it, you know. But you ain't no Diana Troy beyond that point, though. Yeah. And her power is very haphazard. Oh, I can't sense anything. Oh, I sense something this episode. All right, but just like the teleporters, let me guess. Too deep in the planet. Atmospheric interference. We got to use a shuttle. Mm-hmm, gotcha.
Not till Tuesday.
So, other than that, what you guys do for the rest of the night?
You said this was near a forest or
Mm-hmm.
in a forest
Yep.
or
Yeah,
Okay.
around, there's a forest right next to it. And
Okay.
they've had
I'm glad-
bandit issues, but to be honest, pity the bandit group that comes across you on your own. I mean, you know what I mean?
Me
Now,
and Pie
you and Pie.
So-
Pie has...
hang out in a tree for a couple hours.
Yep. That Pie goes back to the old thing. Like, Pie's kind of doing the old thing he used to do, where he just hangs there with his little paw hanging out, but he's kind of gotten a bit bigger. So he's kind of looking like, you know, he does look like he has to lose a few... He's gotten around... He's got a little... He's more a little pillow-like sometimes.
We're exercising. That's what we're doing. You know.
At that point, you see him just doing a little flex with his paw. 1, 2. That's his exercise right there. Lying on his back. This hand's doing this. The other hand's holding the cookie. Exercise. What about you? Lily, what about you?
Well, I'm gonna get a nice bottle of wine and reconnect with my orb, get caught up on what's going
Oh
on.
my god, it was... Well, it was quite boring, actually. I mean, I was, you know, wasted on an empty cave giving souls to the soulless. I mean, I was more directing, I'll let you know. I don't actually store souls. I'm redirecting souls back into their body, well, back into bodies and stuff like that. It's, you know, things I used to do when I was trying to forge an army that could take over the world, and then I was cursed for it and thrown in here, you know. Well, once you become immortal, you get bored real easy, right? You know what I'm saying? It's just... Thanks for pouring me a
You
glass,
want that
but can I
green
point
though?
out something? I'm in a frickin' ball.
You are in a freaking ball, but guess what? You're back with me, and we can talk about it.
You know what? I missed you. I will actually genuinely say I do miss the conversations we briefly had. Oh, well, that makes one of us, says Nexelbane.
Nixelbane?
Is he
You're
still
just
bothering you?
fucking-
I could remove curse on him. Yes, please.
No,
please.
no.
Oh, for the love of God,
Just
please.
with you, he'll just leave.
Right now, all you see is Lily sitting there, and every so often she's talking out loud to the ball that's in front of her, and then to the sword at her side. Woohoo! No one else is talking to her.
Fourth wall,
I'm pretty sure
Lily doesn't know that she can communicate telepathically back
Again,
to them.
it's one of those situations. It's
The gem.
to
Hello.
the gem in the hand.
Talking to the gem in the hand. Alrighty. So, at this point, you see Morgan come over to your table. And he just puts the little container of cream on the table for you. And you see your mother's house symbol on the lid.
Oh, son of a fuck! That's why she always looks so good.
Yep. So basically, he's got access to that, well, through Quint.
So we didn't need to bring him for the criminal kind of...
Yep.
I'm
So-
kicking him under the table right now.
You're drinking who?
I'm kicking Morgan under the table right now, just a little bit of a jab.
Oh, I thought you were kicking him under the table. I was like, what? Well, not here. Oh, okay, you know.
No, he's getting stabbed with my heel right now, under the table.
Ow, what? Ow.
In the shin.
But it won't elongate your age, but you've got that covered. It helps look after wrinkles. You've got to work on simple wizardry potions to let you live longer.
Well, I already got a long lifespan. I just want to be gorgeous. Shit. Not trying to live forever. I'm just trying to look good forever. Once I start not looking good, the looking forever part just isn't as important.
You know,
okay?
as an elf, that's for taken, isn't it?
Look here, smile line's got to go.
All right, well, he's now heading off.
You wouldn't tell him where the ship was.
Oh, was I supposed to?
I don't know.
I'll find
Well,
its way.
I thought Morgan was the one that dropped the creep off. We don't want him to know where the ship is.
Yeah, that was Morgan.
I guess he knows where I am, so.
So Alphonse is also sitting there, and he's just standing beside you in bodyguard mode as you're talking to your sphere and sword.
He's used to seeing that.
Yep. Oh yeah, definitely. Baker, what do you do? Go back to the ship, crash here, and sleep somewhere different than on the ship that you've been on for the last month and a half?
Yep, definitely crash here. Taking a break from the ovens,
So you can go visit the ovens here. It's different. It's like an open air, kind of feel. You can open the windows and see the sky and let the fresh smell of bread leave and not just be trapped. As much as the smell of freshly baked bread is great, on the 28th day of it trapped in there, it's like freaking bread smell again. No, I don't think anyone could get sick or tired of freshly baked bread smell. No, I don't think so. I think that's a built-in animal reaction. It's like bread, fresh bread and butter. Oh, Rezzy, So Igor, he disappears and does his own thing. He goes visit the Thieves Guild or something like that, collect some money, this kind of stuff. So Igor's doing his thing. The collection of Warforges are back on the ship usually. I'm just thinking about everyone else around you. Quint wants to know then. He's hanging out with Wind. Kavina left. Lily's talking on her own. War, what are you doing?
I'm going to find some of that flavored snow stuff to try to soak the bottom of my mouth.
Oh, at that point,
if it actually
with
works.
your permission, Lily, I could show my comrade where that place is.
Didn't he bring like 10 of them?
Yeah, what happened to the ones I brought? Meanwhile, I just picture that Lily's got a blue tongue, right?
Totally not eating one in the tree.
I imagine Pie probably has one.
Or two.
How do you think we got him?
it's like Pie's reaction is he's liking, then all of a sudden Pie stops. The cutest little brain freeze ever. Little raccoon.
I can't imagine a Warforged would be smart enough to warn us about brain freeze, seeing as how that's not.
The brass plate in my skull! Oh, the brass plate in my skull! It chilled the brass plate in my skull. Watch out for plate freeze. All right. Okay. So everyone's kind of doing the thing. You see a small vendor who's closing for the night, but and he is a halfling, a small little pudgy halfling, and he's got a small little wood and brass cart. It's got 2 wheels on it. It's like one of those hand carts, but it's got a little third foot to allow it, when he tilts it, the foot comes out so it can just rest normally. On it is a small little glass little aquarium-like thing that's full of shaved ice. You notice there's a magical glyph on it, and the glass itself seems to have a nice chilled look to it despite the weather outside. Oh, would you like some more? He kind of says with a smile, and he kind of gets himself this little bit of... It basically looks like scraps of failed paper. Like, paper's expensive, but these look like some of them are a bit thinner and... It looks like he's got access to scraps, or the paper that doesn't make it, and he just rolls them up into a little bit of a cone, uses it to scoop up, and then he just has these little gourd. They look like the gourds, like the actual a gourd, and a little, kind of a little wooden... with brass fittings pump is stuck on top of the gourd, and the gourds have different little paint splashes of colors, and he starts doing this flavor squirts on your thing, and here you go, having that.
Can I have all of them?
Do you want them all on one, the rainbow cone?
Yes.
Alrighty then, and it comes out of petty cash. It's pretty good.
I'm new to this taste thing.
Alrighty. And I gotta make a roll. And let us. Okay. Pie's up. Pie's suddenly rolled from his relaxed thing, and he starts sniffing the air. His ears kind of go back a bit, and he's sensing something up in the woods.
Gonna be real quiet.
You got it.
Oh wait, can I go stealthy? I think I have
yeah.
to.
Yes, you can.
Do I need to go stealthy?
It's up to you. You can hide up in this tree real well. You have advantage, I would say, with the environment. You got an advantage on your roll. Hey, wait, don't you have forest this one year?
Yes.
So you're up hiding in the tree. Pie's also going to follow suit, and he's going to hide. Ooh. Oh, you can almost pull that out. Alrighty, and where is... And this is... And for all those people, they can rewind and pause and see some new NPCs that are in that area. Alright. Hi. Boop. Oh, and one more time because he's got advantage. 20. Pie is one with a tree. Alrighty.
Better than me.
Hey, where'd you go?
Hey, he's got a shtick. That's it. He's a little guy. He needs to hide. Alright. Even though he's got more hit points than Igor. Well, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, but Igor is just... Man, he is tough little cookie. Tell you what. Little cookie.
What's your dexterity?
Me?
Yeah.
20?
Are you not proficient with stealth?
Give me 1 second. Let me just check what's going on.
No, it says I'm proficient.
What level does your character say?
Does your character say it's level 15?
Yeah, it does. 15 abilities, notes, skills, stealth. Got a plus 10. So why did you come up with a 6?
Is it because the shortcut she put in was from whatever level that
Did
was?
you use your shortcut? Did you make a shortcut for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the shortcut is what level you were when you dragged it in.
Oh, okay.
Because you got a plus 10 to your stealth, so easily we'll add 4 more points to that. So you're 20. Hey, you're as good as Pie.
I put that there, so.
It's a good point there. Yes, I was kind of impressed that Pie was better than you. I'm like, wait a second, but
So. Okay.
so you just add 4 more to that, and that puts you at 22. No, 4 is 21. Same as Pie. So you and Pie are boom up there in the tree. Alrighty, that's the good thing to know. What was this I had? That was just a die 20. Gee, that was. Why would I have that book? Maybe I was testing something. Okay, so you guys are hiding in the tree, and you start to hear some odd sounds. I'm going to need so many game systems.
Perception.
Perception. Thank you. Perception check, please. You're familiar. I will give you advantage on this because of the environment you're in. Wow.
Do I hear all of the things?
You hear all of the things. The slightly odd sound is the sound of, like, crunching autumn leaves. The thing that's throwing you off is it's the summertime here. And you hear the sound of crunching leaves kind of coming closer. And from the spot where you hear that odd sound, you hear slight footfalls coming, and all you see is a bush nearby the sound. You see its leaves suddenly darken and brown for some reason. And then some of the grass ahead of it just seems to brown as well, as something is killing the life and approaching. Pie was up. Something's coming. Something's coming.
Is it a poison?
I will allow you to do a survival check for that. Like a gas or something like that's leaking out or something like that, yeah.
I'm sorry, now that they're not at the thing, I have to look for them.
No. Well, you see no visible signs of a gas or something like that leaking out, or any type of liquid that seems to be leaking onto the ground. But you do discern. No, that's not the right word. You do discern that it seems to be almost an unnatural circle. Like, you know, in nature it would be all wild and going on. And as it's moving, you see a figure that's now moving around. It seems to be clad in full plate armor. The armor itself is black and intricate. It seems to have swirls and patterns on the armor itself that look like it might be, you know, Celtic knotwork or vine-like design, but for something that's killing vines, it would be very ironic. It stands about 6 feet and change, about 6'2" feet, and is quite broad, with the armor accentuating that broadness of it. You also notice the individual does have a shield that's on its back, and it has what looks like a broadsword of sorts in its other hand that's pulled out. The helmet has got a visor to it, and all you get is the glowing red from where eyes might be inside the helmet. As it's just walking around looking for something. As it does, though, if it stays in a spot long enough, the wilting starts to happen around him about 10 feet or so. Every plant in there is wilting. If he moves, it doesn't happen as often, but as soon as he stops for a bit, his aura just seems to be wilting the plants.
Sounds really scary. I'm gonna try and stay quiet.
Alright. You hear in a rasp-like voice, like it's grabbing at air to speak. Kavina. It says in Elven.
No, thank you.
I know you came out here. Make this easy on both of us. Come out, Kavina. My master wishes to speak to you. And he wants you alive, unfortunately. And now he's now looking around for you. He's actively looking.
Okay, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace. Maybe. Does that help? Does that help me?
It could do. It could do. Because you know, any trail. Actually, hold on. You might not have to cast this. I do believe at your level, you automatically have that when you move.
I have hide.
No, I do believe one of your ranger things that you just opened up or whatever.
It's vanish. It's hide.
Hide, but I think it was one of the statements made.
As an action on your turn, you can also not be tracked by non-magical means unless you choose to leave a trail.
If it's non-magical means, you can't be found.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I can use that now. I don't know. I tried to look up hide, but I couldn't find it.
But, yeah, I was just saying because I think you've gotten to a point now that you naturally
vanish.
Is it something she has to innate?
That's the thing it's called. But it says I use hide, but I couldn't find. Like I looked for hide in things and couldn't find
Hide
it.
is an action to. It's the action that Lily uses all the time.
Right.
All the time.
Technically, it's just stealthing.
Right. That's what I assumed.
So arguably, technically, you did.
Yeah.
You already did hide.
It's already hide. So yeah, it's already covered. Yeah.
Non-magical means.
Yeah.
So just looking without any extra things, he can't find you.
Hopefully.
All right. So he's now there. At this point, you see Pi. He's now keeping very still, but you see he's eyeing a branch. At this point, you see Pi kind of doing the gesture like he wants to go to the washroom. No, he knows he's not going to, but this guy's making him feel like he has to go to the washroom.
Is this a magical spell or just a fear thing?
Oh, Pi was aware of his presence before he even came. Pi is very sensitive to supernatural things. At this point, you just see the individual in armor kind of just pause, and he's looking around. Yet you notice one thing about him. He's looking around, but he's not looking up when he's looking around. Maybe his helmet doesn't let him look up that easy, I don't know, but he's just more looking around, looking if you're hiding behind a tree, not up in a tree. At this point, he just pauses now. It is clear that he seems to have tracked you so far, but he now seems lost. He's kind of looking around. There is some wilting going on around him. And you just see it kind of... the fringes do kind of blend a little bit of death and no death type of thing. But he's now just looking around.
Does the plant stay dead that he's already walked past? The trail of death, or do they come back?
Technically, the plant looks like it will lose the leaves and whatever in that area, but it will regrow back. But it doesn't regrow back naturally. Like you can see the roots, you see the branches and all that stuff still look like they've got some life to them. If you were to stay there and touch them or hold them, he could probably just kill plants. Or if he sat there for an hour or whatever, you know what I mean? It's dead. But it's basically affecting the extremities first before it gets to the core. So if he's by a tree, the tree doesn't seem to be affected as much. Some leaves start to affect, but bushes and grass, you know.
What I'm saying is, as a ranger, he left a trail.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
You get... Dude, I'm gonna give you advantage plus extra dice rolls on... just keep... You can't fail, alright? Yeah, he has left a trail. In this environment.
Roll one.
So he's now he's kind of a little annoyed. So he drops down to one knee. And then he takes the sword that he's got and he sticks the sword into the ground. Then he lowers his helmet like he's praying onto his sword. As he starts chanting something as if he is in prayer. He seems to be asking for guidance.
I'm going to put my hand out. I'm going to put my hand out, and I'm going to tell Pi to get on my back.
At that point, you can just feel a slight shuffling, but other than that, you've got the cartoon little cloud with the little lines on it where he was. And he uses his ability, hide. Alright. And he seems to be talking in Draconic. And doing a little bit of a chant in Draconic.
Which I do not know, Draconic? Right? I don't think I know Draconic. Do I know Draconic? Where's my things? Abilities. Is it abilities? I do not know Draconic.
Oh no! I'll save you!
At this point, you see a wisp kind of just spread from around him, and he looks up as if his prayers have been answered, as you see this kind of greenish, because it's Mishloff, glowing form kind of form in front of him, where he's been praying. You see from the mid-torso down, it just fades off into dust, like into a cloud. But the upper torso seems to be a very lean figure. And that figure's got some sort of regal robes on with maybe a slight chainmail, but not like battle chainmail, but more maybe ceremonial chainmail on. And the one thing you notice is he's got a nice crown, and the crown itself has got like large, very gilded, jagged spikes on it. His face is lacking proper skin, as effectively it's withered and dried to a skull. Where his eyes are pinpricks of light. He just stands there, and the guy just speaks, and he says that he seems to have lost her in the woods. And at this point, you just hear another kind of creepy voice as the Lich says back, "So you were telling me you lost a ranger in the woods?"
Oh.
"Report back, you imbecile." At this point, he just seems to wave some sort of rod, and the thing just disappears. Sheila Bobby, that rod looked familiar.
Was it the rod?
Yes.
That bitch has my rod! Go after him, get it back!
At this point, you just see him
dead,
kind of
but
say
it's
something.
fine.
He says something in Draconic, but it doesn't sound that nice. You think you've heard Igor say it when he stubbed his foot a couple of times. So he kind of gets himself up, and he just he just has this rage. His sword spins around a bit. At this point, you just see a little scared animal, kind of just like a small little squirrel or something like that, just kind of panicked. He just glares at the squirrel. The squirrel just screeches, and you see the hair and muscle on the squirrel molt away, and the thing ages and dies as he just gave it a glare. And then at this point, he just kind of puts the sword back, and he's got a plate. You see the shield. The shield is all black as well, and you see that knotwork or vine work, but you see there's some sort of an elegant rose pattern, but it's done all in black on the back of his shield.
Can you get that shield?
He
from
looks
him?
like, basically, it looks like a royal suit of armor, the type of thing a knight would wear, or a paladin, but he's clearly not a paladin.
How much do we know about like wraiths and like their culture?
Oh yeah, race. I mean, yeah.
I have someone I can ask.
Hey, no, we don't know anything. This is the fourth wall thing again. This is Deadpool sitting with you guys at the table now. You're having drinks with Deadpool. I gotta go.
Just saying.
It was great chatting with you. The portal 557-6262. That gets you right to my dimension. We'll have drinks. I'd love to introduce a guy by the name Colossus. He really needs to loosen up. Anyways, we gotta go. And Deadpool leaves. All right.
Wait. I was gonna ask him to bring me a coffee.
A coffee. Oh, that Starbucks stuff. Hi, yeah, we'll bring it. Ding. All right, there we go. That was. The rolly chair rolled out, and I'm like, no. You just see a pair of feet on the screen. That's just hilarious. But there we go. All right. So he leaves.
Okay, I wait a good 10 minutes in complete silence.
Yep. In the complete silence, it's broken at one point as you hear nervous cookie eating.
I tap the bag to hush. And then I'm gonna fly out of there.
You got... I don't leave the tree. I just hop from... You're doing like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or whatever. Hop from tree to tree.
At all.
Yep, you got it.
Run my butt back to the ship.
You got it. What about the tracking? Did you want to track him?
Not by myself.
All right.
I'll get some friends.
No problem. Wind, you've just been sitting in the bar, haven't you?
No, I went to the ship and I'm looking at the charts and...
Oh, okay, yes, then you went back. That's right, you went back.
Doesn't mean I want to try and figure out how to do it in case I ever lose the ability.
And even though I was
you
flying,
will admit you're good on the short range, but not the long range prediction. If something's nearby, you can sense it. If it's beyond nearby, which pisses him off because you can't define what nearby is. It's
Right.
this way sometimes.
It's over there.
So even though I've been flying the whole way back,
Yeah.
I'm completely out of breath when I get there.
You go. So where do you go?
To the ship.
Pardon?
To the ship.
To the ship. You got it. All right.
That's home.
Oh, give me a second. Hold on.
Ooh.
Excuse me. I've been real about that coffee though.
Scrapes greets you. Good old Scrapes. Not Scraps. Scrapes. Oh, hey, how are you doing, Kavina? You look a
Not
little...
good.
Wait,
Where's Wind?
is this time for that hot toddy thing?
Where's Wind?
Wind? Oh, he's down below deck or above deck with the
Walks away.
rope.
Just walk away. Fly really
Sawbones looks at her. Nah, it's probably a human thing. Time of the month. They
She's not
bleed
even
for
a
no
human.
reason.
fast. I'm not even human.
Humans do weird things. They,
Sawbones is fired. We need a new medical professional.
he's good on his own people. He's
Sure.
amazing.
Okay. Did
I
I
haven't
find
given
Wind?
him any lessons.
Oh yeah. He's just
He just doesn't care.
no. He's just, oh, you think you can teach me things? I know. I've actually got engineering as a skill. Don't tell me I don't have medical. Who needs medical when you got engineering on a human being?
Damn it, Jim, I'm an engineer, not a doctor.
The twist.
Okay, did I find Wind?
Yep, Wind's looking over the maps. He's looking over maps? He just goes over there. He's looking over maps. This is kind of new.
Wind, 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 Wind.
Yes.
Now,
Terrifying
she only
thing.
did it like 5 times, but I picture over 25 when was done in the span of 2 seconds.
Right, I'm just sitting there going,
Listen. Something terrifying just happened. Alright, me and Pi, we're chilling in the forest. We're having great time, you know, eating cookies. Okay?
I thought he was exercising.
Something creepy, okay? Big tall dude in creepy armor, knight-like armor comes. Okay, he's killing the plants when he walks. All right, killing the plants, killing the poor grass and plants.
were the plants dying, or were they aging, or were they just disintegrating?
So many questions, all good.
They just weren't.
They were dying. They were
They're
wilting.
dying.
They weren't disintegrating.
He was killing
All right.
planties.
So they were aging rapidly.
All right. Okay. So he comes underneath the tree, and I'm all shh to Pi because we were eating cookies. And then
Pi, if you could speak Dwarven, would say, "Quit exercising." Okay,
First Spear, please go gather the party.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm sitting there and I'm being all quiet, and he looks all around, and then I hear him talk, and it was creepy and raspy, and he was like, "Kavita."
I love it when you retell stories.
Does she remember verbatim what he said in Draconic?
That's a good question, because if you do, I will
Yeah.
understand it.
Me too.
I may, but the master, was it the master? That's what he said, right? The master, wants you alive, unfortunately. Come out. And then I was like, nope. And then
Nope.
he kneeled down with his scary looking sword thing and did some like draconic sounding
It'd be a
chant.
wisdom check to see if you can remember it, or
Okay.
bits and pieces at least.
So was he
Wisdom-
chanting, or was
And
he
to be-
praying?
Wisdom.
It sounded like praying. But he was down kneeling in front of his sword, and it sounded like he was praying.
Sounded like he was. Okay, wisdom check, save.
No, just a check and disadvantage because you were panicked and you weren't. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's a target number is 14. Yeah, you get bits and pieces, but what you get is some sort of. It sounds a little bit like a prayer, like bits and pieces of what you can say back in Draconic is, something like a prayer is going on.
So anyway, then there's a really creepy, skinny-looking guy with his skin all to his face, and he had some crown, spiky crown thing, and the dude was like, "I lost her in the woods," and he was like, "You lost a ranger in the woods?" Just a good joke.
Oh my God, Rezi! Now you've given me an excuse to create an 11th level to this game. I will say that he's always in the channel.
Catty hacks.
But wow, way to go, Rezi! Now I got to come up with an 11th level thing.
So he had a crown, and then he was mad. And he was like, "Just come back to me." And then
Did you tell him the dish? You lost a ranger in the woods.
Yes, that's okay.
Yes, I laughed at it.
Okay.
It's a good joke. And then he left. And he left a trail, and I want to follow it back, but I was too terrified to do it alone.
So the question is, do we wait for the party, or do I pick you up and just run there?
So after you guys are armed with snow cones, or after you're armed with snow cones, right? You see. You see, kind of running up the path, Ruckus. He seems to be in a little bit of a Running Man type of sprint as he's kind of coming up to you guys.
Are the supplies already loaded? I thought you said we're gonna be.
At this point, he does the quick roundup symbol that you've seen, like
Oh.
boop, boop, boop.
Okay.
Question: can they track me through my cape like everybody else?
Who knows?
Well, who are they?
They tracked me. How
My
did they
party.
track me?
No, they track you. It's just you and the cloak.
My party, my peoples. Can they track me through my cloak?
Oh, technically, yeah.
Oh, good. Then I'm gonna pick up Sheila and start running.
But they have to actively do a divining or something like that.
Do we know that we're able to track you through the cloak?
Well, we've
I feel
already
like
been given
over
that
the
information.
year of time, we would have discovered this.
Okay.
But
And
also,
done some
I might
experiments
hand
to know the
Sheila
best way
the
to
sending
keep-
stone to communicate with Lily.
That's
Tell
true.
them
I
about
think
the
you still
woods.
got that sending stone thing going
Right.
on. So,
They'd be
yeah.
like, "Bitch, where'd you go?"
So
You were
while
supposed to
we're
go to
running, I'm just gonna throw it out there and be like, "So they said they tracked me. How did they track me? I'm worried."
I don't know how they tracked you. That's a new one.
Well, put
for
it this
us.
way: they tracked you to a point, and then they lost your trail. That's why I was asking about your ability. Because when you were just leaving, you weren't using any hide or anything like that.
It's
Then it gets-
stealth completely forever now.
So I'm going to go over here, guys. I just have to use the outhouse.
She doesn't even have to actually sneak well.
No, it just
She
a
just
bad
has to
roll.
use the action, and
Yeah.
then no one can track her.
Yeah.
If
Guys-
they're looking at her, they can be like, "Look, she's right there." But we can't find her. 'cause
So
we
she
can't
has
track
to
her.
Skyrim sneak at least.
Right.
So all you mean is you hit the crouch button, and they can't track you.
It's like the level 100 capstone ability.
Woof. Where'd you go? Disappeared. Just hit crouch. That woof gets annoying though. Woof, woof. Every time you crouch, woof, woof. Okay. Anyways, so he's doing the roundup. You guys are closer to the bar, so he's doing the roundup. Do you want to wait for him and then all three of you go in, or Alphonse says he'll run back and get Lily from the bar, or whatever.
I'm gonna ask where as he's doing the roundup because I don't know where everyone went off to. I don't know
to the
who's
ship.
calling.
He just says when as he gets closer. As he gets closer, he's doing the roundup. When basically a roundup maybe has been done in the past is just back at the ship is your default. Roundup, meet back at the ship. Something's up. That type of thing. Or we might have to leave port real fast. It may have happened a few times in your past.
So I would be taking off sprinting towards the ship.
You got it. Wow, you're there, and your character's.
Well,
Okay.
the question is by the time the hobgoblin gets where I can see the roundup symbol,
Yeah.
am I taking off fast enough to see Wind taking off?
roll me a perception check. No advantage, and the target number is only 14. 14's a magic number today.
Wait, his passive perception beats 14.
Yeah, my passive beats 14.
Oh, then okay, yes, you do.
My passive is 17.
Yeah, then don't rely on a die roll. Yeah, you see him heading off. Boom, he's bolting super fast, and you think he's got Lily over his shoulder.
Not Lily.
Kavina.
So Kavina. Yeah, Lily, did you know
If we're
that?
supposed to round up at the ship, and then he's off running carrying somebody, I'm veering towards wherever the fuck he's going.
You got it. All right, Alphonse comes into the bar. Lily, round up. He's doing the round up. That means...
On it.
Yeah, on it. All right, round up. At that point, you just notice that Quint, who's been kind of hanging with you because everyone left and he still had a drink to finish. What? Round up? What? Another round? Yeah, round up. I like that. No, what? We gotta go? Oh, okay. I was gonna build up courage and talk to that one old gnome bartender, but I suppose we can go. Are we coming back? Quint's totally drunk. We go. We're drinking. Go, Lily. Oh, I'm sorry. You know how your dress hangs from your shoulders? I pulled too hard. Your shoulder's a little lower on the one side. Sorry. Lily. What's roundup mean? Hello.
You wait here.
Okay.
Back.
All right. I'll hold the fart.
You hold all the parts. Please hold the parts so hard. Do not let any of them go.
I'll hold them so much that I'll inflate and float in the room. There's a spell I was working on. That was something. And you're leaving. All right. At that point, Alphonse just pauses. Give me a second. And he starts bolting up the stairs. Sorry about that, miss. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. You start to hear Alphonse's voice and the sound of rapid knocking coming down the hall. Come on, just trying to pray. Sorry. Why were you wearing women's clothing? Shut up! All right, next room. Thomas, you think Alphonse might be looking for you?
Yeah, I open up my door and step out.
Oh!
What's up, Alphonse?
Hey, yes, round up. That's all he knows. All right. Sadly, I'm sorry. We're heading to the ship. It wasn't me this time, but it looks like we might just have to leave. That's sad.
Okay. Grab my gear and instead of going out the door, I just step over the window, open the window up, and Mishloff green spectral wings come spread out from my back, and I fly right out the window and start heading back to the ship.
I hate it when he does that.
He's not going to get the message.
What?
The message that Lily should be getting right about now about how we're going to the woods.
We're going to the woods.
Now, what's your passive perception,
I'm
Thomas?
over the woods. My passive perception is only 12.
Make a perception roll as you got an aerial advantage of now a Warforged and wind bolting. As you're heading towards the ship, in your peripheral, you may notice 14s. You're heading back to the ship. Alphonse, so Kavina, what message are you sending Lily? Remember, it's one message, that's it, you're done for the day. Make it count. You always get anxiety when you use one of these stones because you don't know what you should be saying.
Yeah. It's like trying to order something at a drive-thru.
Oh my goodness, yes. I hate that kind of pressure. Just let me go in and stand up and let everyone else go ahead of me until I
can get all that I want to have it written down in my head. Okay.
We're out of that. No! Now I have to rethink everything because you're out of something. Sorry. That's what happens. Yeah.
Lily, we're going to the forest. Spoopy, scary skeletons.
I don't know if that motivates me to go to the forest or shit myself.
I do want to make a note, though, that I did get a set of sending stones, which I would have... The intention for getting a set of sending stones was to give Lily one of them so that Lily and I could communicate for specific reasons with my spell casting. I need to know where she is at.
Yeah. Spell casting.
Because careful casting, I need to know where she's at, so I'm not.
So you're not casting a fireball where she's hiding.
Exactly.
I gotcha. All right. So Lily, armed with this information, you also have Thomas's sending stone too. Do you relay the message through stones then?
Sure.
Thomas, you're getting a vibration. It's a good vibration. Good.
Ring, ring, ring,
All right.
ring.
So I pull up-
This is how you hold the sending stones, guys. They're held between this finger and this, to your palm, a finger and palm, and you have to go like that. Sorry.
Pinky out. Woods now.
Okay. So I change
Veer.
direction. Yep.
All right.
Still flying above the trees.
Yep. Alrighty. So you guys are all kind of starting to head there in your own way. Lily, you get to the spot and you notice that the plant life has started recovering a lot faster, it would seem, as Kavina. Well, I'm getting the names mixed up today. I'm sorry. Kavina, you do notice that some of the plant life seems to be coming back a little bit better. It's like anything that wasn't totally killed off, it looks like it's kind of going back again in certain spots. Any leaves, whatever that's lost, you're seeing buds, but that's it. No magical fast growth. But you still have broken buds and that to follow and all that.
I'm gonna go ahead and start tracking it.
Yep. Okay, with advantage, because you're in the woods. And what other bonuses can we give you? Can I get +5 on that? Yeah, okay. Advantage with +5. Your target number is easy. 12. 12, so...
For what? Nature? Or...
No, tracking is survival, yeah. Hey, look at that! You did it! What a surprise, huh?
Roll a 1.
Effectively, yeah. Alright, you're able to track it back, and so at this point, War is caught up to you guys.
As we get closer, we should be sneaky.
You got it. Alrighty. War is...
That's the only way I'm gonna catch up.
War is basically catching up as you guys turn back on yourself. You've gotten to the spot where you were, but when you follow this path, it heads back to town, in a way, right? But it's heading off. It's heading off to the sides, so it's like not going directly back into town, but more off the side of the town. So you're catching up. Thomas, you can see them from above. Finally, see the group of them.
Yeah, I just noticed reading. I have the robe of eyes.
Yeah, I was about to say I
have
forgot
the
that.
advantage on wisdom perception checks, which I didn't do when I did.
When you did that, yeah. 5th edition still have the same issue if a globe of daylight or a flashlight spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
As long as if I'm wearing it, even if I close my eyes, I can still be blinded by daylight.
In certain environment, like if it's pitch black and then it goes, if it was daylight in the daylight setting, you're not really going to get that blinded. It's like,
a light spell cast on the robe or a daylight spell cast within 5 feet of the robe.
Yeah.
So.
Alrighty, and that leaves Lily and Alphonse sprinting now. So we're heading to the woods, are we then?
Yeah.
Tactically, I would suspect that they would be entering the woods via the docks. So the lower forest entrance is probably where we'd want to start looking.
Okay. I'm gonna stealth before I head into this woods, just in case.
Oh, damn it. Well, I'll meet up with you and I'll assume you're following me as we head that way.
Yeah, I'll be following you, but as shit goes down, my ass is not being seen. Should I roll?
Not yet. But as it's 8:55, I think we should look at, is it 10, 15? What do you guys need?
Just roll last
10.
So
I need to make coffee.
So 10 after 9? Sound good?
Sure.
That'll be 15 minutes. All right, so guys, we are taking a break. We will be back at 9. Well, 10 my time, but 9:55. Break. because this would be a good spot to break, in my opinion.
Back in 15 minutes.
And we shall be back after a small break.
So are we like facing south? I got him.
All right, everybody. You got all the names there? Thank you for waiting as we now come back, and we may or may not be. You said you got all the names there, Lugnut? Cool. And you know what? Since they survived, they also become now staple NPCs. Dun, dun, dun. That's how it works. You just make a general one, because you never know who's going to last or not. Alrighty, now I'm going to hide the combat tracker from screen. And literally I had to, again, Fantasy Grounds, here's your thumbs up. I didn't have a map ready. I quickly went to I opened up the images folder, and I then quickly opened up a folder with a whole bunch of maps in it, and I dragged and dropped it directly into the images folder, and it automatically put it in the folder and everything for you. Boop, done. Drag and drop friendly. Now having a whole bunch of these different types of maps is very useful too. Is that off? Is the combat tracker off? Good. Alrighty. I'll be playing around with things because I've actually put unidentified for these things, so I don't know what you're going to see when you scroll over them and you see them on the map, so...
They weren't in squares.
Thank you for... Alright. And now we... gotta click on a token. We are locking the tokens.
So, if Lily and the Warforged take longer to get there, I was actually going to send Kavina and War ahead so they could keep with the trail before it faded away.
Got you.
And have,
Oh! It tells me in the combat tracker what I've got. That's
Although,
cool.
the way that he described it, there would still be some trace
Oh,
of
yeah.
the trail.
Yeah,
It would,
yeah.
Even if they weren't dead, still, there would be new buds, which would
Oh, yeah, yeah.
be visible.
Did you see Discord?
Discord. With the discards. And yes, you're facing south. Well, then again, did you know, historically, when map making wasn't fully written down properly, the French used to draw with the south being the top of the map.
well, there you go, there's a French.
Thank you. I wasn't going to be the one that said it, but thank you very much. Well, then Greece basically drew their map with Greece in the center, and then it spread out around them.
See, but that makes sense.
It does. Well, you got to think about it. If you're going to have a compass direction, it's literally 50-50 which way you choose. Just because north became the standard. Just picture an alternate reality where south was the chosen standard.
Imagine if it was rotated 90 degrees.
Oh, well, I created for one of my D&D campaigns, the top of the map was where the sun rose.
That makes sense.
Yep, exactly. So east was the top of the map. But it even screwed up the DM. You make this great culture, and then you go... Not north, I mean east, guys. You know, because you're so used to that. It's, you know. Alrighty. And what happened there? What just popped up? Oh, yeah, I was checking out Dick Sword. I don't have a link. Oh, where is Discord? Did I shut it down? Guys, I don't have it open. Oh wait, I can go here and use that button. Doopy doop doopy doop doop. Just if you do surprise rounds in combat, don't just start straight away with enemy stuff. Oh yeah, I kind of read that out loud, didn't I? Yeah. Alrighty.
That's a thing that I've been able to do since level 7.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right, guys. How many do I got?
Oh, wait, no, that one's not the level 7 one.
And I got one more of these guys. There it is. All right. So, as you guys are tracking, was that going to be your... Actually, you get to the point where something is seen. So the cluster you've got here is probably everyone kind of getting in. As you notice, there is... If you take a look at the map... there was some motion or movement, but there is no campfire. It's getting late. It's nighttime, but there's no light for some reason. But you notice there is some movement, Kavina, where that little sphere is, and I'll just adjust my map up a little bit so the people in stream can see it. And, I'm going to turn off the DM warning right now so they can see everything fully. Letters. A heads up.
I will use our thieves can't to backsy-ish hand motion.
Bullshit. As Whack Steven would say, bullshit. Yep.
And point it out where it's at.
There's some movement on in that area. So now that you're armed, that there's movement, you are tracking something scary, and it's nighttime. Can I point out it's nighttime? You guys are getting ready for bed.
Wait, can our new friend see at night? Mr. Bakerston's.
He can see everything.
Yes.
Okay.
I have
That
my
cloak.
robe of eyes. I have 120.
By the way, that robe of eyes is trippy. The original 3.5 edition kind of made you want to throw up a little bit. I never wanted to wear that cloak because they had physical eyes on them. Sheila Bobby, you couldn't handle it. Just saying. It's like a cloak full of eyes. But with the new direct one, it kind of talks about picture paisleys. You know those little paisley patterns? But they're all little eye patterns on the cloak.
Eyelashes, though? Because I feel like I'd be putting makeup on them all.
I'm sorry, I can so see that happening. Did somebody put eyeliner on some of my eye cloaks?
Oh my gosh, I'd be putting contacts. Each of them would be a different color. It'd be cute. Sheila would like it then.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh.
So this is the hand motion for super spooky.
Gotcha. Spooky, spooky. We gotcha.
Also, side note, my passive perception is 20, by the way.
You too farted and noticed that there's movement up ahead.
I think it's 25, isn't it?
Sorry?
My passive perception, isn't it 25?
Let's see what it says here, Kavina. 25. Yeah, try and go sneak up on you.
Does this mean that I can see Lily so many times? I have I have a thingy.
Do you have alert?
I have observant.
Alright.
Which suits your character. Damn straight.
It does.
I think if she were to take a second class or a skill, it'd be Scald or Storyteller. You know what I mean? She has her mosaics and she can illustrate and then tell stories of grand adventures as kids sit around a campfire. There we go. She's a storyteller. Back when I was an adventurer, gather around, kids. Alrighty. So you are aware that there's something down on that bottom part of the map. Let me... So, my question to you is, how do you wish to proceed? Currently, I'm taking it. Everyone can do a hide roll that wishes to. Alphonse goes,
wait.
Damn.
Would this be a great time to do Pass Without a Trace?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Never used Pass Without a Trace, and I just want to use it. Just let me.
Well, that would cover everyone else. You're kind of covered when you hide. Actually, Pass Without Trace looks after magical, too, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so that would actually cover beyond your natural. Yeah.
Okay. Boop! Pass Without a Trace. This means that you get plus 10 bonus to stealth, right? Yes.
Yes.
A plus 10 bonus, and you can't be tracked except by magical beings.
Oh, except still except.
Yes.
Guys, Alphonse is all like, I'm sneaky. Look, I'm actually using the terrain to hide with.
But does it have to stay within 30 feet of me?
Oh shit, where'd she go? Oh, I can't hide that good. She must be more than 30 feet away from me.
Just because it just says for each creature you choose within 30 feet, does it pass with them?
Yes, because it's every creature you choose.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so
after
they
you
can
choose
keep it
them,
and
they
they
have
won't.
it
Yeah,
as
we
long as
won't
you
be
concentrate
within
on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
don't have to be within.
And any other spell that needs concentration means you have to drop this one to do it.
Right. But once we, start
Yeah.
shooting things, probably.
So that means that whoever you choose, you might want to be selective on this, they have to be the group that runs with you. Do you know what I mean? And then the other group may run the other, it depends how you want to play. Do you want to all sneak together as a group?
Does it say how many it limits?
Probably.
It does limit.
Huh?
So basically, what she could do is pick all of her friends and not any of the enemies. Is basically what it means.
Oh yeah.
So everybody who is green gets
You
a plus
got it.
10 when they roll a stealth.
As long as they stay within. Give me a second.
No, as long as they're within 30 feet. Yes.
As long as they're there when she casts it.
As
long as she maintains concentration, we don't have to maintain the circle though.
You don't? Are you
No.
sure?
That's not what it says.
Oh, okay. Oh, it just says within 30 feet.
If it targets things, it's only when you cast it.
Right.
Okay.
It doesn't
If it's
specify
an
that.
area of
Okay.
effect,
But just to let you know, guys, that's the effect if it was. I think you could all easily stay within that.
I'm sure we could.
Though it shifts with Sheila Bobby. Now, is that 30-foot radius or 30-foot diameter?
So within 30 feet. So I would assume that would be radius.
within 30 feet would be radius. Yeah.
So 30 feet all the way around. So 60 feet.
So did this circle actually do 30 feet, or did it do 15 feet, and then it's 30 feet all the way across?
No, it did a 30-foot radius.
It did a 30-foot... So that's a radius that they've done? Alright, so they're always thinking radiuses. Gotcha. It didn't use Pythagoras' theorem, so I didn't know. It wasn't a triangle.
How tall are these trees?
These trees range...
Okay, wind. Okay, wind.
I saw that landing. I
I'm
was
doing
like,
this in front of
"Whose was
everybody.
it?"
Bette Midler is singing all about you now. You're the wind beneath my wings. All right, so that was just horrible, guys. That was really, really hard.
What?
You know what the best part about that is?
Kavita?
You have a
You
star.
have advantage.
Oh, actually, everyone
We're
has
in
an
the woods.
advantage. I forgot that. Everyone starts game with an advantage. So
Right,
Wind
that's
and
you need
Thomas,
Inspiration.
inspiration.
She's in the woods, so she has advantage on this.
Oh
roll.
yeah, you have advantage.
Oh.
Yeah, you're in the woods.
Oh, even better. Where's my thing? Plus 10 again, because, whoop.
Much better.
Thank God for modifiers.
Woof, woof.
You know that
Is
one
Pi
I rolled,
in the
like,
bag,
last week?
or is he gonna?
When I'm
Is Pi still in the bag, or is he a separate force in today's game?
He's gonna be in the bag for now.
Gotcha. So he doesn't have to worry about rules. Alrighty. And is everyone rolled?
I think
Oh,
we're
Alphonse.
Thomas didn't roll. I'm flying up in the air above him.
Technically,
He's above the tree, so how tall is the tree?
I see what you're saying. They range from about 30 feet, or, it's a bit of a forest, so...
So I would be a little bit out of range for her spell.
Yeah, when it started, you could have been dipping down a little bit. It's like, everybody, So we could say you still have that, so I would say yes, you two get that bonus. And Alphonse, I get to roll!
Although, am I aware that he's there?
Oh, well, he
Well,
probably...
wait, never mind.
Oh, by the way, just to let you guys
have
know...
a 25.
I was like, wait, never mind.
He's got the wings. Oops, that's not Alphonse.
So what does that give me for
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
plus 10? So in the
I don't even
modifier
have
thing,
the skill.
But
It's based off of dexterity, right? So if I did,
Yeah.
check. A dexterity check plus 10. Effectively. Guys, I'm sneaking!
You go, Alphonse. You be the best sneaky.
I don't know where you're saying that from.
Alphonse is doing better than Thomas.
And war.
But he's ruining it, going dun 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 dun.
Now you guys got to remember though, Thomas has these, green spectral wings. On his back.
Oh,
Now, is that the wings? Okay,
But
that's the
you're-
wings you
you're
got
above
level
the
based, right? That's not a spell. That's your level award.
Yep.
Yep. Because he gets wings, part of the divine bloodline, which he got to customize. But
I think the Draconic bloodline gets something similar.
mm-hmm. Oh, they get scales. They get blood. I mean, I was going to make a Cobalt Draconic bloodline, and then he becomes the Master Cobalt that rules all the other Cobalts. Igor, but he's too evil. Good job you left him behind. Meanwhile, Igor's going, where'd everybody go? He's
So what
looking
you're
at the map.
saying is there could have been a real red dragon.
Yes.
And it was just a kobold that was a high enough sorcerer.
Yep, exactly. Alright, so you guys are able to move. I want you guys to roll initiative, but I'll let you know, unless your opponents are aware of you, you will act first. I'm sorry, War, that ruins your ability.
If they have a surprise round on us.
Yeah. But it's
My
looking...
other ability, I still get advantage on all initiative rolls, so...
Oh, yeah.
See?
You needed it.
You've only got a
I
plus
dropped
3.
an 18.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
So apparently I typed 300 in. I don't know why I typed 300.
Woo! 300!
It's fine, Win. We're still at the same initiative.
Well, I go first. Because I have
know.
better dexterity.
And you have a better dexterity than the other thing that's going at 23.
I have, unless I found a manual, I have tapped out the humanoid medium size.
Be right back. I need to get socks. My feet are cold.
It's the airborne thing, Tom. That's it. What did you say, Kavina? What did you say?
He's getting his scarf because her feet are cold.
He forgot that he left the oven on.
You do have, if you want.
He's shaking.
No, it's up to you. You do have. You could spend an inspiration to re-roll that if you wanted to, or save it.
No, I'm
All
good.
right. Normally that means the first round with a natural 1, you probably kind of botched a bit, but because nothing happens, hopefully, in the first round, you never know. But so, Wind, you're the first to go in this initiative.
Okay, and there's the campfire light down south.
Nope, no camp. There is no light. It's all dark down there. You're saying it's weird that there is no light.
There's no light, but there's movement.
There was movement in the darkness
All right.
amongst the trees.
And
And you know what? That little brown path, it's actually the Wilt Trail. You know what I mean? It's like... Alrighty, is that where you would like to move?
yes.
Because monk and cat bullshit.
Yep, and I still have 5 feet saved in case I need to bail.
Now, did you actually put yourself on a square or in a half square?
I think I put myself on a half square.
I
put myself in the 4 corners.
I've noticed that. There we go. So you're there. You're hidden. So let
Where was
us.
the circles again? Because the circle went away from me.
Oh
and I
yeah.
don't know where
Don't
it was.
worry. Where the circle was, you'll actually start to see things.
Okay.
Do. Give me a second. I put you. Where is it? All right. Now these are invisible to the players until I deem them visible. The viewers in chat there.
Ooh, it's an agile skeleton.
A minotaur?
That is an unidentified creature, alright?
Yeah.
All you're getting is red skulls above his name. Unidentified red skull.
Skulls are bad.
By the way, the agile skeletons do have the piecemeal bits and pieces of armor that they may have died in or whatever, but they all have the same style of armor, and it seems to be a lot less shoddy. It looks like it was originally good quality, and the pieces look like some sort of Celtic knotwork or vine patterns on the shoulder piece, or a little bit of the chainmail that hangs down, similar to what this guy's suit of armor is, but it's the brushed steel or metal type of color. No real rust on it, just broken pieces that are on them. The Minotaur itself has some bindings and all that stuff. Most of them are just all black, and it's a giant headsman's axe that he's got. And in this dull darkness, the red glow of his eyes is evident of the unidentified creature. Okay. D&D geeks out there will recognize the picture.
Yes.
Alrighty. So that's what you see. You still have 5
I'm going
feet.
to hold my action.
Alrighty. Alright. So let us actually go. Ding. We actually dinged you.
Ding, fries are done.
Done. Ding, fries are done. Would you like an
Damn
apple
it,
pie with
Family Guy
that?
approved.
Hey, it's not just Family Guy, man. There is a meme, and he was doing the mock of the meme. I like that one. War! Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are
So
done.
I'm assuming that I didn't see where Wind went with how well he was hiding.
Yeah, he went.
But I
He
know
might
the
have. He might have
general-
done a gesture like, of I'm going to go down
I
this
might
way.
have smacked you with my tail.
I'm going this way. He's probably just said, I'm going down this way. You know. Yeah.
I could start throwing pebbles. I've done
Don't
that
worry,
before.
guys. You got Quint with you. Soon you guys are going to have small little stones that you tuck in your ear or have an earring that hangs, and you guys can communicate back and forth to each other. And you don't even have to speak loudly. It picks up on the
moving
quietest of
is
whispers.
Half speed, right?
No, actually, it's not affected in 5th edition.
No.
Only when you're traveling great distances.
Yeah, I noticed that. Probably too much thinking to break it down in half, right?
Go there.
Alrighty.
And can I see anything from there?
Line of sight. If you lean out of this, and you actually stand in a square, and you look around the bush, I think you can make out at least a couple of our adversaries.
So knowing
At
that
least you got at least 2 of them that you probably can make out.
So knowing that they're there, I would be going as a dash over that direction.
Kavina. By the way, is Baker the only one flying, or are you? Actually, you probably used up only about 10 minutes, 15 minutes of them. It's an hour that you have, right? You still have about 45 minutes or so, or maybe say 40 minutes to be safe. You probably could, 40 minutes easily.
I'm not going to fly right now.
Mhm. Guys, I'm gonna see what I can do here with.
I don't know where I'm gonna place my token. I don't know if I put it on a square.
Yeah,
And
you
no
did. It's all good.
Okay.
And you don't really... Ooh, hold on. You might be able to see through under... Like, you're at the edge of the tree, so you can look under the bough of the tree. So you've got literally going down this way.
I can't see.
I'm just seeing what you got here. The tree, this cord that you can just effectively, you could probably make out the movement you saw. You probably are aware of at least two of those guys down there. You probably know this tree blocked. Because they're just kind of moving around a little bit or creaking, you're probably aware of the edge of this guy, which is number 2. You're aware of him, the edge of him.
Well, if I can't see, then I would move my full movement. I would dash to get underneath these trees.
Alrighty, and then you would guarantee seeing the 2 of these guys, number 6 and number 2, and of course you would also see the Minotaur, as he's quite huge, and he's standing above the bush that's in front of you. Like, he's standing taller than the bush.
And then, even though I'm already stealth, I'm gonna hide. I gotta remember.
She already is. She's just dealing with it, okay? Okay. Alrighty. Next is, well, hey, he's not doing any much. Lily.
So this
Oh, I'm gonna take Pi off the map for now. Just gonna remove this token, and if we need it, we'll pull him back out.
How hideable is that bush right there that I'm looking at moving to?
How hideable? Hideable?
Can I sneak my little arse behind it without being seen pretty good?
Yeah, you already rolled your sneak. You're doing pretty good on that. So
Okay.
That's currently what you're sneaking up to. And how much can you cover though? That's 90 feet.
What's your movement?
I think you got 60 that you can do.
Yeah.
You cap out at 60. You're trying to move 90.
So you can head towards that bush, and probably there
Where's
is
a
some.
good in between place.
So
This is a good in between place, I think, like right here. But I don't think I could see much from there. But I don't think I really need to. I think it's gonna be a minute before the initiate battle, anyways. I'll go to that bush. Oh wait, don't I have
60.
like a quick movement thing or something? I don't know if I want to waste that on this though.
Yeah, you might have spells, but it depends. Yeah, for this, it might be a waste of a spell. Especially how you like to stay at the back and shoot for a rogue.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hang out right there for now.
Mhm.
I don't know what I can get a view of. Probably maybe one of the guys, but I'm assuming on my way there, maybe I saw a couple.
You've got the same line. You can see skeleton 2 and skeleton 13, and you probably get a large horn and shoulder blade of a big thing as well.
So 2 skeletons.
And also, Lugnut, War, you probably did see part of the larger skeleton as well in that little glance when you looked. Because I forgot size of him as well. Nothing.
Nothing really matters.
Matters. Oh, you know what? As good as I was sneaking, I forgot to roll initiative, everybody. Alphonse. Oh, I've got the combat tracker on 2 screens, so of course the other screen is staggered a bit, so I click on the one, but it's the next one down I should be clicking on. Yeah, so whoops. There you go, Alphonse. Oh, hey, Baker! You and me! We don't know what we're doing, but apparently you know a bit better than I do. No, we don't! We're both the same. There you go. I knew you and I were bonding. Alright. And what was your initiative, Kavina? I'll put that in for 20 for Pi. Alright, so, Baker. Oh, wait, is his dexterity better than yours? They seem to put Alphonse first. He's got a 16 dexterity. What's yours? Just
17.
So yeah, it's just random then when it puts into the combat tracker. But PCs before NPCs. Ding. All right. What are you going to do, Thomas?
Not always, because if you look at the top, there's a 23 that goes before.
Oh, good guy PCs. Oh, let's actually move poor Lily. There we go. Lily's now.
Before hose.
That's what the phrase I was trying to think is. Blink. Alrighty. So, bang. Well, we'll just move that. I'm just going to move him.
Coffee is so good, guys.
Now you can do a move. That's what everyone's doing, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to ask. I'm 30 feet there.
Yeah.
And
what height are you at?
I'm...
The average tree coverage starts at about 6 to 8 feet off the ground. Like for the trunks themselves are about 6 foot, 8 foot before branches start breaking off of them, like breaking out. So if you were 10,
I was going to say I'm probably up above the trees there.
Oh, above the trees, so you're a good 30 feet high, which should be taken into fact. Good old Pythagorean theorem: the distance versus the height versus the target.
Right.
That's not how D&D length works, but okay.
Shut up!
So, how far away are they from me right now? How do I do this target mode?
Oh, I know how I do it. You can actually either... if you see your character on the character sheet on the combat tracker, you can drag the crosshair, like the targeting thing, onto a character. I think I don't know how the players do it. I'll be honest, but you guys know how to do the target, Rabbit?
On the map there should be a button in the top left corner that looks like
I
like
hit
a
that
crosshair.
target mode. I hit the button for target mode.
And then you click on
highlight.
somebody. Yeah.
You can do that, or you can like highlight a square of people.
Oh, like drag and drop, like
Right.
draw a square.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that. All right. Okay, so
So that's the scope of your movement. Yep.
so with since I have 120 feet dark vision, does that mean can I see them there
I think
from
so.
up above the trees?
Yeah.
or something?
Give me a second. We're at 60 feet there. You can see the number on yours. I've made the thing, so that's 105 feet. So give me a second just to let you know. I think you can see to the edge of the map at that point.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
just to the edge of the map.
I can see them.
Yep. From your vantage point, I will let you know that it's questionable for the unidentified person and skeleton number 6 because of tree like that looking with that tree angle. But you can see the back row. You can see 18.
My main target is the Minotaur.
The Minotaur. You can see the Minotaur. Yeah.
Okay. So from up in the air, as this spell is one action, has a range of 120 feet. Although for me, because I have, which one is it? The spell sniper. It would actually be 240 feet range for this spell.
So don't give a fuck about how high you are in the sky right now.
I just need to be able to see him, though. As long as I can see him. I'm casting Guiding Bolt at the Minotaur.
No problem. I think you can just. Is that a
Range attack.
It's a ranged attack. Okay, I was going to say it's a ray or is it a saving throw?
If you roll it while you're targeting all of them, it's gonna attack every single one.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna clear the targets.
Okay.
That way I can just target him.
Yep. And then you can just either click on him again or just drag and drop it onto him like we
I
all
got
know.
the combat tracker. I should be able to see him in the combat tracker, right?
Yep.
Alright, so... Second here. Shift stuff around here a little bit. Alright, so... Guiding Bolt, and I'm only going to cast it at the first level. As a level 1.
Yeah. See, that's why we go last. To let us initiate combat, and they're ready to go.
Except none of us are ready to go.
Shh! This is Alphonse logic.
I hit him with the Guiding Bolt.
You got it.
And so here's the damage to him.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
A lot of ones in the damage, but
Good job you don't have
roll your
that.
attack one more time.
What?
Because you had advantage from being stealthed.
Roll the attack roll in case you crit.
Oh yeah, in case you crit, yeah. So just roll the. Don't roll it on him, but just do another roll.
just double click on it.
Yeah. Oh, you double clicked and got 2 rolls, but both of those were not. So yeah.
Yeah.
So basically,
So
that's a true. Yeah.
all right. So a flash of bright green light streaks towards the creature. I hit the creature, so he took whatever damage it was there. It's radiant damage. 6 points of radiant damage. And
which doesn't do anything to undead that they used to do in 3.5. Man, they used to go radiant light double damage. It doesn't seem to do it to undead. In
Can he still scream though? Because I feel like that's some creative DMing stuff that we can just, maybe allow.
Not this character, unfortunately. He's not.
Side note.
Oh, come on. I want to see a Minotaur scream like a little bitch. That would be so awesome.
Oh, I know, but you've already dealt with.
Oh, we already dealt with it. All right, then.
We've already dealt with the fleshless. That's a repeat episode. You're still dealing with that. I know. I was just reading that too.
I'm going to finish reading this now.
Yep.
Okay. And the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage, thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then.
And since you're the last to go in initiative.
Everybody else is close enough to get up there and hit him.
But it's the first attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Until,
First come, first serve.
is it the first attack, or is it like after that is gone, or anyone's? No, I think it's like everyone's first attack until his initiative. It lasts until his initiative. So
read the next attack roll.
Oh, the next attack roll before your initiative. Okay, all right, gotcha. Yep. All right.
I mean, but if we want to take the GM's interpretation,
it's not good when my rules lawyer is working for the team. I'm just saying.
I mean, I gotta do it at least once or twice.
Damn it! Why can't I not hide behind this bush? Poor Alphonse. He's gone to this bush that seems to be within his line of movement. Lily, you might want to look up for a second here on the map. He's trying to hide by this bush that was in his line of running, but for some reason he can't find a good spot to hide. He doesn't know why.
I just did not notice anything besides me because Alphonse is hiding, sneaking so. And I said
So,
that out loud.
literally,
under my breath. Wow. I'm so impressed.
I have to remind myself to thank her when she sees me. You hear him say. All right, so
He has no idea
that
it's
blast
that.
just went off. Boom. And no one had any reserve actions because they all did their full movement, correct?
I mean, I have 5 feet and an action.
He
But,
did it
no.
cat bullshit. Not the...
5 feet's not going to get you anywhere. You like go 5 feet and go. No, all right. Oh, you can. All right.
I could shoot someone with a bow, but then,
But don't I have all your arrows?
no, I only gave you half of my arrows.
Wow.
All of them.
I hold the rest of them so that you don't have to be concerned that if you do run out, there's a problem.
Perfect.
Don't worry, I carry some.
Although I have like 160 in my backpack, plus some electrical arrows and some firebomb arrows. I'm good.
Them firebomb arrows. Bam! I'm sorry, that is the best Jaime of a good rule, and the DM walk right in.
Oh yeah,
that was
amazing.
beautiful.
So
Yeah.
So how well did they roll their stealth? Because I'm trying to figure out if I know where they're at enough to
If you
establish.
attack, well, you know where the bolt of light came from.
All right. And I probably thought he did it again.
Your passive
One of us
perception
surfaced
beat
and he
my
did it
stealth roll, so you know where I'm at.
Dude, a bolt of light whipped from the heavens. That they trace backwards.
All right. So since
Yeah.
he's given away his position, and I don't want them going after our caster.
If they
we're
can
gonna
fly.
come down here.
Or throw things at you.
Sorry, the advantage button is hiding. We're gonna
Bad
roll.
advantage pointing. Oh, by the way, Thomas, don't. I'll just do it on your character because it's my OCD. Got there. You go. You got your star. Not trying to make sure everyone has their inspiration. That sounds good.
Do you
That-
want to move me?
Oh, okay. I thought you were still formulating something in your head. You've
Oh, no,
moved.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Alrighty.
All right. Oh, it's a good thing I had advantage on that.
Drop the one.
A little bit of this. With a little bit of this. Add 2. Then I'm going to move here without an attack opportunity because I have...
There is a
Bullshit.
bush there.
Right, I'm going through the bush.
Okay.
And
Are you stopping
I
at that
don't
spot?
I don't actually have disadvantage because I have monk bullshit. So
the
it's not
bush-
difficult terrain.
No, it's not.
He doesn't get difficult terrain.
Yeah.
They don't get attacks of opportunity.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah.
Smack him, maybe. Yes? Alright. Do this.
Are you running around tapping all the bad guys to grab aggro?
No.
I gotta fix your camera, man. You're like,
No.
Kind of. What I'm doing is they saw the guiding bolt. I want to make sure they know that the guiding bolt is not a threat. The threat's right here.
you're saving the
He's walking
baker
around
again.
booping him on the nose.
He's booping them. That's now an official
Hey,
term.
hey. Pay attention.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move here.
Oops, that's a...
Gonna do flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows. Oh man, your breath! Your breath! Oh jeez! Extra garlic on the sub today for you guys.
But he hasn't eaten in 3 days.
Oh, that's true. Oh, even breath, even worse breath. It's like rotting. Oh. Alrighty, and you're moving here. Snap, 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 snap. So, how are you feeling about how much damage you're inflicting on these guys?
Actually, I'm feeling pretty good. Looking at those health bars, I am literally booping everyone. We're gonna hit him with fists. Because if I was focusing on one person, I might have killed the skeleton and moved on to the Minotaur and done some hefty damage to him. I hit him. Alright. Yep, and then I'm gonna move here and go into Agile Parry. Also, while you're laughing, I don't know exactly what he has, but I'm going to draw your attention to this. That at level 15, your key sustains you, so you suffer nothing of old age. You can't be aged magically. So if his thing is magical and it's aging, it doesn't affect me.
As opposed to non-magical aging, where he just stares at you real hard because he watches paint dry.
Oh,
You
well,
just
then,
aged a
I mean,
second in a
I
second.
don't actually
We
get
just
affected by
already
that
dealing
either.
with all that stress.
He's
I
gonna
know.
stare at me forever, and I'm never gonna age a second.
So the guy that has a cool aging effect is now being countered by the monk. It's bullshit. 15th level to be exact.
Yes.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's almost like it was planned.
Yeah, I would have planned better. That was the fuck it is. Alright!
There was a reason I asked Sheila exactly
Yeah.
what it
Is
looked
it
like.
is it aging rapidly? Did you mention the poor little squirrel? That would have been a dead giveaway.
mention the poor little squirrel. I tried to. It's too sad. It's too sad.
She
Can't talk about it.
tried to
She's
suppress
scarred by that. Don't make her think
the
about
squirrel.
Alright.
I would like
Bangs.
to point out that I missed him on purpose.
Which one?
The
Oh.
skeleton whose turn it is now.
Oh, yeah. You missed him on
I already
purpose.
had advantage, and I didn't want to waste it.
Well, the advantage was on the Minotaur.
No, the advantage was actually on the first skeleton
Puma, which did
that I
you...
did.
No, it was on the advantage was on the
They
next
had
attack on it.
advantage on the Minotaur also.
Oh! Hold on a second.
Because that was your first attack. It was on the Minotaur. Would you have skipped the Minotaur if you realized that that was the one that still had advantage on it?
Probably, but it doesn't matter.
All right.
I probably would have skipped the Minotaur, but
Well, I
that's
mean,
fine.
it was advantage on 2 creatures or advantage on just your first attack.
Right.
So I mean, attacking the Minotaur didn't change anything.
Alrighty. Next is War. Definitely something happening from your point of view.
Is agile?
Wait, do you see in the dark now? You got yourself.
I have 60 foot.
Yep, I know. Yeah. So just to double check here, I do believe that's easily 60 foot there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Is there
yeah.
a reason why
Totally
you
saw
skipped
me.
over the agile skeleton that Wind ran past?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I clicked the button twice. Oh, you're such a loving crew of players, so willing to. Yeah. All right. Oops.
I'm willing to throw Wind into the heat of it.
All right, agile skeleton. Here's all the clanking of bones behind him, like a xylophone's going off. What? And boop, boop, boop. Give me a second.
Hey, I was gonna stand there.
Give me a second. He's number. Yes.
Oh, if this goes really fun, guys, I'm gonna try and take a skeleton arm and start punching him with it.
Oh my god, like in Breath of the Wild? Or you... Yes.
Right.
All right, you see the skeleton tries to jump up onto the stump, but is unable to, so he's just stuck there, and he strikes. You just see him kind of pull out the blade and strike. Misses. You got your +2 on for your parry or not?
Yes.
He does.
Yes, that's good. And then he swings
by
with a
one.
second attack and misses.
Missed by 1 again.
By 1 again.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Now it's War. What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing.
So I'm gonna run down here.
I'm running down that hill. Not up the hill. Running down.
I'm gonna shout at Wind. You know, we're supposed to stay near each other, but it's kind of hard to do when you surround yourself.
I mean, there's a whole lane you can go through. We're just in the shape of an L, dude.
I can't go that fast.
We'll talk
This
to the
is the
baker.
banter that is actually
Wasn't
probably.
supposed to start the fight yet.
He always does this.
I know.
I'm surprised his name isn't Leroy.
Leroy Baker.
Roy chicken.
That would work. Hey, and you bake your chicken too. I prefer baked and fried.
So
Anyways.
bonus action.
Yes.
I'm gonna rage.
Rage.
Rar.
Is that how it starts? Do you go rar?
But remember, his eyes change color.
Yeah,
I know,
my
but
eyes
it would
flicked
be
on the
so much
color.
better if you just went
Rawr.
No, at this point, it's more of just a stern sigh.
A stern sigh. Don't make me stern sigh you.
And attack.
All right.
Damage.
Still have the Vorpal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't change my weapon.
I know. I forgot. It's been a long time.
And then a second attack. And damage.
You got him to half.
I mean, I could. It's me and Win standing here. You know how tempted I was to drop one of my beads?
Alrighty.
Should have dropped one of your beads.
I only got 9 of them.
Like
I'm using them sparingly.
Convenient.
We
I
have a
almost
caster.
picture
Why
him
do I
saying
have to
this.
cast spell?
I could have used my beads. Well, you could. You got no. I've only got 9 left. Whack slash hack. Kavina.
Having friendly banter while we're in the middle of combat.
Who can I see again?
You can see currently skeleton number 13 beside War and the Minotaur without any issues whatsoever. You have advantage on your roll.
Oh, I didn't write advantage on my first attack. Doesn't change anything.
Nope.
Okay. So I have advantage. Boop. I'm going to drop Pass Without a Trace. And I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the skeleton number 13.
Hi everybody, I'm Skeleton. I'm Agile. Agile Skeleton number 13 until you identify me.
Don't care, it has a red aura.
Poor Skeleton 13.
I forgot how to
Might
do
not
this
even
thing.
get a turn.
Well, his turn's next.
Right.
If you get killed,
But she might not even get a turn.
might not.
Sorry, it's been a while.
Did that change the damage for the Hunter's Mark, or is that the level based to change it? Or is it always... Double check that, but I think
I will look for you right
Yeah.
now.
Okay, I'm going to shoot skeleton number 13.
She can cast it at higher levels.
Oh, you can? Okay, yeah.
It just
Extends the time?
Time. It
Okay.
doesn't increase damage at all.
You hit the skeleton. And
Cast it at 3rd or 4th level, it goes up to 8 hours.
I remember back in the day... Oh, wait, it's probably because it's magical? I don't know. I remember back in the day, Pearson and skeletons, you'd be laughing at the fool. But not in 5th edition. All right.
Do I get advantage on the second shot or just the first one?
Just the first.
Just the first one, yeah. You give it away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. What?
Aww. Sad face.
With a plus 13.
I mean, I'm just happy you're not critical failing while I'm standing next to him.
Hold on 1 second. I need to read a thing.
Yep.
Okay, so I cannot hide right now. Okay. Because I bonus action, cast Hunter.
Yeah. And it's a bonus action to do the...
Yes.
Yep. Alrighty. And then Pi, is he doing anything, or is he staying in bag for now?
He's standing in the bag for right now, because I don't know what these things are. They're spooky, scary skeletons.
At this point, you probably don't hear Pi complaining. He's trained. You've seen how much damage he can do. He's really good at hiding now. He sneaks in, does damage, sneaks out, and disappears, ninja style. But he doesn't want to fight these either. They're scared bones. What do I attack? The bones?
Yes, on the bones.
There's no flesh and blood to pull at.
Agile skeleton number 13. Alright, Agile skeleton 13 does a quick gesture. You just see him just go, psh, and then points in direction of Kavina, and then quickly up to the sky of Baker as he looks to the group. He communicates the position of where the other two people are. And at this point, he attacks you. He gets a critical hit, but it just does a regular critical hit on you.
Congratulations.
Bane.
Well, he hit me because he critted me.
And he got extra damage die, and if it wasn't for that extra damage die... Boom! And then he hits you with a second attack. Misses. You're able to block the incoming blade. Oh, that really smarts. But he is spinning it with a panache. Like when he pulls that blade, he does a little bit of a spin and smack. Like, looks like quite a skilled skeleton.
It is an agile skeleton.
Yeah, agile. Oh yeah. Lily.
Question: does he creak?
He does creak. Where were you going with that? Where are you going with that?
Well, he's agile, so maybe he's greased up.
He's greased up. Grease lightning! Somebody grease my bones. I'm going into combat. Lily, what do you wish to do? Just to let you know, the area was lit up, but what's your dark vision? Your night vision is 60, is it?
Probably either 60 or with.
Yeah, you were able to see the skeletons mentioned. You just make out... Actually, you probably saw the Minotaur when it was lit up. You probably just saw the two skeletons easily, but the Minotaur was lit up for you for a second, so you're aware the Minotaur is there at the edge of your vision.
Okay.
But you got an easy shot on 13 with your
Poor
vision.
guy is just getting a beating. I have this urge, and I don't know if I.
Is that to use Nexal Bane? Comes from your waist.
I have this urge just to run in screaming. It's
Yes!
like,
Do it! Do it! Do it!
This is not a good idea.
This is the day we lose Lily.
But Nexal Bane loves it.
But
Alright,
I'm
who's
having
picking me up next? That was fun.
urge.
I mean, I'm not.
I really have this urge. But for now, I think I'm gonna move into my initial spot that I wanted with the sneakies.
Yep. And you still have an action, because that's just 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun,
And do I get advantage because I'm snookered, or do
Yep.
I get a...
Which
Yep.
of those 4 squares are you?
I think you always get advantage if you shoot people that are engaged with your comrades as well.
Okay.
No.
No, she always gets
She
sneak
always
attack.
gets sneak attack.
Sneak
before
attack.
it
Sorry,
gets-
that's a sneak attack. Yes.
She gets
yes.
with an
advantage
ally
if
within
hit it.
5 feet.
Yeah. All right. So you
Which there's
can
only one
definitely
you can
see.
shoot that doesn't. So.
You can actually see the conga line of skeletons, plus the... You can't see the big bad nasty, but you can see everyone else, effectively. The Minotaur stands higher than the bush.
Okay.
The other skeletons, they're all lined up, and you think you can make out wind, a little bit in there. They're going, oh, that
Probably
makes sense.
my
If I had a
lightning
bowling ball, could I...
Bowling ball. We'd even have the sound effect of pins with the bones go. But they are all lined up in a line. I know a certain ability of yours, I think, can be cast in a line.
I know, that's what I was looking at.
And what is the width of that line?
This one? Yeah, it's a lightning bolt, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Forming a line 100 feet long and 5 feet wide. How thick are these skeletons? I think
They
they're
are.
less than
That's a
5
5.
feet.
These are 5-foot squares. So you can go right. They've nicely all lined up.
Is that an attack
I
roll or
can
a saving
go
throw?
both?
Saving throws, I
That's-
think.
You don't
Alright.
get sneak attack then.
Oh yeah,
I
you
get
won't get your
advantage?
sneak attack. Yeah, you won't get your sneak attack
No,
on.
you won't get
No
sneak attack
advantage.
or advantage because
Yeah,
there's
it's just a saving
no
throw.
attack roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
or you can do
so-
a pew pew.
Do I hit the guy in the back then? Is that how I do it?
You
Target
basi-
all 3.
You can target all 3, and that'll be. Well, what's the maximum length of it?
100 feet.
Yeah,
And
that's off the map. So yeah, you can basically just go right down that line. This is a somewhat new ability of yours, isn't it? It's one of your top ones you just got. It's one that Thomas probably had quite a few levels before you, but
They're actions. Alright, so,
Target all 3.
Mhm.
I hit the target thing up in the top. Is that it? Target mode, and then.
And click on all 3, yeah. And you should have them all lined up for you.
Did it click them? Hello.
No, because you're not target.
Why are you not? Hello. Do I double click?
So you click on the thing, and then like if you're trying to highlight a bunch of things,
Right, you
Drag
hold
them
down the
out.
button. Yeah.
Click, hold down the button, highlight them, and then let go and it targets them.
What do I do again? Click hold. Because I see the target thing, but it's not.
okay, so you click on the target thing,
Uh huh.
and then you go and try and highlight them like you would highlight files on the desktop.
You click and hold to create the box.
Right.
Oh, so I just like that.
There you go.
There we go. Did I get the last guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You got
Got all.
40, 45, and 50. They're distances from you.
Okay. And then I
If
can
you
just
cast
drop
your
it
sp-
anywhere then.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah, you
gonna
can just
drop it in the chat.
double click it.
Yeah, double click it. You can just double click it too, yeah. Boom!
no.
Oh my god,
You
what the
said
hell?
double click!
Yeah,
Apparently clicking once was enough.
yeah, because it cast it.
Five times.
Yeah.
It cast it twice on everything.
That's fine. I'll
The
take
first
it.
ones we're going to use, failure, failure. Oh my god, the last guy. Last guy.
Where's
All
the-
right, now if you do damage, I'm not too. Wait, do we have fail? Oh, guess what? It
It's
repeats
the same.
itself. Failure, failure, and success.
Right.
So it's still going to have the same. So just double click the damage dice
once.
now.
Or not double click because it did
Once.
it twice.
Oh, just click. Yeah, just click on.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Y'all like double click and I'm like, okay.
I love it. I love you, Fantasy Grounds.
Wow.
That's fancy.
I don't like that. I gotta
being
take
all
care of my
fancy.
level
The-
3
Have
boss.
I seen this before?
How recent was this? Did you get this in the last?
I got this when we last leveled up. This is my first level 3 spell experience.
So yeah, this is new.
I can only cast it twice.
No,
before.
you might actually, Baker. You've had it since level 10 or level 9.
I could have had it.
This
Could
is
have
one
had
of the spells I might have
Yeah.
taken with my reedy thingy in the book.
Or also Baker could have helped you, even though he's a sorcerer and you're a wizard. The two schools, he could probably help you focus it. You know what I mean as well, because
I
he's
don't have to buy
got.
any
You
more
have that
stuff.
spell, don't you, or not?
I do not have the lightning bolt.
Oh, you don't?
saw my
Yeah. So this is all new then. Baker's never cast this, so lightning bolt
Lightning
from the
bolt!
rogue.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Sorry.
I'm not stepping on Lily's toes there. That's all Lily there.
That's it. Yep. It's like,
I'm so proud of myself. This is the most damage I've done in a single go.
I just find it funny that the one that tried to jump up on the stump is the one that succeeded.
in its saving throw. He's quite agile, apparently.
Agile skeleton.
But he failed to get on a stump.
But he's able to dodge lightning bolts.
You know what happened is he was getting on the stump and then his foot slipped and that's when the lightning bolt
Lightning
came.
bolt came.
Like he was falling right at
All
him.
right, then next we have unidentified creature.
Oh, am I still hid or do I need to rehide real quick?
Oh, yes. You
I
haven't
would like
used
to
your
rehide
bonus.
real quick. Hold on,
Yeah.
let me stealth my ass. Okay, we good.
You no longer get the plus 10, but you don't really need it. All right. An unidentified creature. It's just kind of looking at you. It's 6 foot. It's about 6'4" and stocky. And how big's your character?
5'8".
He's doing that impressive kind of stare down. He hasn't even pulled his sword out. He just crosses his arms and does a step back out of combat. And just looks at you.
I mean,
Is he disengaging?
He's disengaging, yes. And just stepping back. Bing! Agile skeleton number 18. At this point, he's hit. He sees the caster. But it makes sense to go. Just continue going this way. Tactically speaking, he attacks at wind. He hits wind. That's with your parry lasts
yeah,
until your next
it's
round.
not my turning.
Yeah, yeah.
Why it says defense effect +2.
Yeah. And then he strikes at you again. Was it luck, or just the agile skeleton hits again?
It's his last dying wish.
He's done damage. Alrighty. large skeletal minotaur looks at you, War, and then pulls its shoulders back to show its full height. You hear it crack in its neck, pulls up its huge axe, and brings it down to cleave you.
Yeah, have fun.
Do. He hits you.
I'm not worried about getting hit.
Might have to see the damage.
I mean, 8
Nope.
damage.
You're fine.
No, you're fine. But you see the potential damage, right? It's like
Potential is
Not, a giant machine.
See, I
like
almost
me.
dipped into Barbarian to get the rage.
well, hey, taking a fact, his rage is modified because of his totem.
You would have to get level 3 barbarian total to get.
Oh, I
Like
know.
you'd have to get like level 3.
I have 5 levels to work with.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be level 15 and be lifeless.
You're
Then-
right.
Lifeless.
The axe came down to a big cleave. Then you see him flip the blade around, and then he does an uppercut with the same blade, bringing that giant axe back up to smack at you a second time. And he misses. Boom, clanks into that shield you got.
Shouldn't have been trying to be so fancy.
It's just a dice roll.
To be fair, I've gotten hit by both of these people the first time and not the second time. They get one-handed. That's it.
And then, Agile Skeleton number 6. At this point, you see Agile Skeleton number 6 quickly does a little gesture to his face, does a gesture towards the area that the electrical bolt came from, and then he moves. As he informs the rest of his crew.
Uh-oh. You're not holding aggro.
They're all almost dead. It doesn't matter.
You're not holding aggro.
There's no such thing as aggro in this game.
25, 30. There is a spell, a taunt spell you can do. And they
Sure.
get disadvantage if they attack anyone that's not you.
Right, but that's still
I
different
have that
than
all
aggro.
the time if my friends are within 5 feet.
All right. This is great. What'd you get there, Lily? Roll. You got a 31. So he may be an agile skeleton, but how are you about that spotting? He's now looking for you, Lily. Was there even a chance? Not really. But,
I mean, crit success is
Crit success is a crit success. You see the skeleton by the bush, and he is looking around, spinning that blade.
Maybe he'll stay there for a minute because I know somebody is.
You also notice there's some sort of panache to the way he's spinning his blade now. He's ending his turn, but he's now gone a bit defensive, and his blade is kind of getting ready to parry any type of incoming attack. His armor class might be a little bit better.
Ah. I
Alrighty.
think this is something Lily's gonna take in mind when Nexel Bane kicks her in the butt and says, "Hey, girl, hey."
If he
I mean,
draws
I did
blood,
try to jump off
you
it,
realize
but
you got to do a saving throw if this guy
Much
draws
stronger.
blood somehow. Alrighty, then the next person. Well, it is Alphonse. I'll quickly. Ooh. Oh shit! He saw the lightning come from there. He figures Lily's somewhere in that bush. He sees that skeleton that's gone to the bush. And that is 30 feet there. Oh, look at that. You can make it. He goes rushing up to meet that skeleton. Oh, I think they call this in the trade kill stealing. And he goes in with his Vorpal sword, two-handed to be holding it. And his magical shield is just as detached from his back, and it's now rotating around him as he's got the sword held two-handed and attacks the skeleton. Awkward!
He would have had
Advantage! Yes, let's roll that a second
because he
time.
was stealthed, and 17 did not break his stealth.
So he does get the hit.
I'm at the point where I'm still wondering why we have Alphonse doing the two-handed with the floating sword instead of me, but
Floating shield, and actually it's a single-handed sword. He's holding it two-handed to do more damage.
I have it holded single-handed because I'm using the shield on my arm.
And he drops the skeleton. As it hits, you just see the skeleton's body collapse, the bones turn brittle and then to ash and dust, and it just collapses. The metal starts to rot and decay and just breaks into a dust.
Is this an Imagine Dragons song?
What?
Just the way you said that reminded me of Radioactive, that's all.
Radioactive. Oh, wait. There we go. And where is he? Bang. And give me 1 second. I think you're okay, Lily. 5 foot around him. Yep. All right. The dust that just emanates, you just see him. Oh. Uh-oh. There's something odd about that dust. If I breathed, it might be a concern. Careful.
Ooh, is it poison?
Maybe.
Guy's a butt.
That doesn't bother me either.
Well, like you said, if he breathed.
Yeah. So the poof, and then it just lasts that when it dies, it just creates that poof type of thing, and that's it.
And dissipates.
Yeah.
So
Yay for air.
I might be a little bit in concern. Hold on, if it's a magical disease, am I immune to it?
Well, the way that you have my Warforged set up, we're immune to poisons.
The way it works in 5e is that if you're immune to poison and diseases, you're immune to diseases and poisons.
Even if they're magical in nature.
Even if they're magical.
All right. Not a giveaway on what that might be, but okay.
I'm fine either way.
Like he said, you need to breathe it.
All right, Baker.
Even if I breathed it, I'd be fine.
Meanwhile, everyone's going, Baker started again. You're probably going, yes, great start. The team's doing a great job. You're the icebreaker. You fly in there?
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, drop a fireball on me.
Or me.
I've never heard a party so excited to have a fireball dropped on them.
Okay, guys.
First, and then him.
You insist.
Well, no, he can just drop it in between us. It'll hit all of us.
That's true.
Is this the same spell that
It
we've been
won't-
avoiding from the destruction?
When I do this
Yeah.
target,
yeah.
Yep, it
But
is.
now we want it?
Yeah.
Oh, now we're level 15.
We can deal with this.
Bring it.
Because these
Alright,
guys
when
get
I-
evasive
when I do
dodging,
this-
all or nothing type thing with their dodges. So they can dodge and take no damage.
I'm not.
Nope.
I just take half damage.
Oh, okay.
And if I succeed, I take quarter.
I take half damage or no damage.
Yeah.
Okay, however, doing the targeting thing, it only allowed me to target 4 of the 7 that are going to be within the effect of this.
It's what green squares are filled in within the effect. Do you know what I mean? Like, even though the circle might extend to them, it's
He's
that stupid
doing the
square.
dragon
Oh.
thing.
Yeah, there we go. Now we got all of them.
You do? Cool, cool. So is it basically the Minotaur and the buddies all around?
And me.
And I'm going to spend a sorcery point because I have careful spell. And when I cast a spell that forces other creatures to make a saving throw, I can protect some of those creatures from the spell's full force. To do so, I spend 1 sorcery point, choose a number of those creatures up to my charisma modifier, which is 5, by the way. A chosen creature
save those points
automatically succeeds on its saving throw against the spell. So,
It's a
Wind
good call.
will automatically succeed on the saving throw.
So you don't have to include him in the blast radius at this point, really.
Yeah, I don't know how to take him out of it, though.
Oh,
If you use the crosshair with the flash through it and then hover over me, it should do it. Hopefully it won't just target everyone.
The one that it says clear target, so if I click on
That
it-
might clear all of us.
Yeah. Let me
Just go
try
ahead
this.
and do it.
Let me try this. Hold on. Okay.
And if you want to draw the template, like whereabouts you're dropping the blast type of thing. Like you can, if you right click and go to the 11 o'clock position where pointers are, you select the circle, which is at the 9 o'clock position, and then you click and drag, and that starts. You click where you want the fireball center to be, and then drag out to 30 feet. It's still 30 feet in 5th edition.
I can actually sit here and do individual targets and target each one of these.
Yeah.
Just like that. So I just have the enemies targeted. Because.
But where about like where I just want to see where you're dropping the fireball type thing.
I'm.
And then when you roll damage, I'll just do the math myself and add a quarter of it to me. Because I don't get all or nothing.
I don't know if you.
Fancy! Reggie's got.
Come on.
By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed on my new interface. So you got everybody in there. Did you include unknown creature in your targets?
Yep,
Gotcha.
I did. So that's where it's blasting at.
You got it. That's only 20 feet, by the way. Is it 20 feet or 30 feet?
Only at 20 foot for fireball.
They nerfed Fireball in 5th edition? Sorry. It's always been 30 feet. It's been like D&D nerd school trivia. What size is a Fireball? 3.5 or 5th edition? God dang it. Sorry. Alrighty.
Fireball, yep.
Maybe I should have taken more than a 5-foot step. Hindsight being 20/20. This will be interesting.
Yep,
to see
using
if it
one of the
calculates
beads on my necklace, so I'm not using a spell slot.
Throwing a bead to cast fireball.
And I just have to click on the damage, right?
Well, you need the attack.
You need to do the
You
attack
need
roll.
You have to do
first.
the attack first.
There is no
Oh.
attack roll on
It
a
should be a
fireball.
saving throw.
It's
It should be a saving throw. The little saving throw icon, your character sheet can be set up. It might not be.
Did we not put the attack on your necklace one? Or the saving throw on your necklace one?
Oh, it is on there.
So all that damage is gonna have to be
Removed.
and then reroll.
So how much damage did they all take?
26.
So
So add or take 26 off of each of their damages.
Why did 2 of them auto fail?
Because when he dropped damage before, it killed 2 of them.
yeah, it did.
Right.
So they're not dead. You see, so technically they may have passed. Okay.
Everyone passed because his DC is 13.
Everyone passed for the agile skeletons.
So they all would have taken.
13 points of damage is what you're saying?
Yep.
Is
Gotcha.
that because you used a bead, not your spell? Because there's no way at level 15 your DC should be 13.
Probably.
Yeah, the spell is set at one level. His is different.
Okay.
Did you want to, like, give me a second. Everyone that was hit, I'm going to quickly, so I'm going to put, I can put all the stuff back, or no, we're just going to do 13s?
I said put everything back and let's.
Lugnut, you're Mr. Math Guy. 26. Oh, wait, these are adding up, aren't they? Yes, they are, so. 26 take away 89. I'm not math major. I'm just, you know.
I mean,
All right. Well, in the information here on Skeleton 13, it exceeded his hit points by 6, so he would have been at 20.
Thank you.
Skeleton 18, it exceeded his hit points by 18, so he'd have 8.
Thank you.
he would have had 8 left.
Left.
Not 8
Oh,
moved.
so.
No, he actually would have had 8 hit points.
Yeah.
8 left, not
Yeah. But it's how much damage he's taken, which is I got the maths.
And then the other 3, the agile skeleton 2, just add 26 to his.
Take 26 away from the other.
Or add 26 on each one of the others.
Or subtract, because you got a total damage. That's how they track it. So 89 take away 26. Quick math.
63.
And 42 take away 26.
16.
And this is easy.
No,
Unidentified creature 26.
No, you changed the wrong one on that one.
No,
What?
he was right.
No, because the skeleton he just adjusted was nearly dead. Skeleton 2, which was the one up above Wind, was the one that was still pretty healthy.
Oh. Right. Yep. So just those 2 skeletons will just swap their.
Skeleton 2.
18 and 13. Is that it?
18 should have.
18
should have 8 health left.
Oh wait, 8. That was right. That was the number I was playing with. Yes.
13 should have 20 health left.
13 does have 20 health left. Alrighty.
What's the wounds of agile skeleton 2?
Sorry. There we go. And what was the other one? Oh, that one, number 2, is 41.
That'd be 15.
Alrighty. Alright, guys.
And the unidentified creature.
He only had 26 points, so it was kind of easy to...
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now that being said...
Probably want to remove the unconscious.
Good call.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sheila Bobby. Who's got the unconsciouses on them?
13,
13 and
18.
And then their damages are going to need to be doubled.
The skeletons...
Are going to need to be halved because all of them.
Well, no, we're just going to do a whole re-roll of... Yeah, we're going to do a whole... We're going to just do it. There we go. So 13 and 18, and that's it? Yep. Alright, so that's what we're going to do, guys. There we go. So saving throws first.
Saving throw first.
Yeah.
Like I say, this is my first time doing this, so.
It's all good. It's all good.
Saving throw first.
Alright. And Fantasy Grounds has remembered that. They are... Oh my god! Number 2. Was that the log jumper?
And then the damage roll, right?
Yep. And then it will do all the math for me. And guess what? We have the same results almost. Those 2 skeletons still die.
Got extra 5 damage out of it, though.
Yeah.
And then Wind automatically saved.
Are you immune to poisons? War.
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
And
Are you
War,
immune
when
to poisons? Wind.
Yes.
No problem. All right, Wind.
Wind doesn't take
Do a
any
perception
damage.
smell.
Perception smell.
A
I get
perception
advantage
smell.
on those.
Yeah, you do. You're a cat. That's bullshit, by the way. I don't think you actually do, but I just, as a
No,
DM,
but
said.
you decided that
I
did.
decided that because it's a cat
Does
thing.
damage round down or up?
Down.
Up.
Is it up?
Down.
No, it's down. It's down. Player favor. I think it is. In player's favor.
Because 31 divided by 4 would
23.
23. It smells like musty old tombs. The smell of this dust.
You guys, I'm shocked.
Spray
I bet
some
it's
of
too
that lilac shit on his ass.
tomb rot.
Or maybe
rot,
even...
too mold. I mean, it's gross.
But you also see the gear and all that stuff kind of just dissipate down and somebody had a CG budget for the beginning of this season. Alrighty, and...
Also, I'm just gonna stand there staring at him, not even reacting to what's going on around me.
Fireball went out. And Wynn's just standing there, not using eye contact.
He's not phased by the poison, wasn't phased by the fireball.
Not phased by him and his little decay field. All right, so I am gonna do this. I hit him with the 2. Okay.
So there's nothing like a backhand smash. No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can just picture,
And I'm going to hold the rest of my action.
For monologue? He's he's got the cue cards ready and everything. He's going to monologue.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm
All
just
right.
sitting here. I got just chilling. He steps away from me and didn't fight me, so
Yep.
I didn't cast no fireball.
All right. Then that
I'm
goes.
prepared to step forward and use
Yep.
the rest of my attacks
Yeah,
on him.
I get that. So if the monologue gets boring, going, I heard enough.
Right. I'm done.
Win war. By the way, Pi shows up, Lily, and he suddenly hands you a little Oscar for best damage done. Thank you for no, and then disappears.
So,
Because you'll be pissed off, because not very many times in a game will you get people lining up perfect for a lightning strike.
I know. I was like, wait a minute. I thought I did something where I could do. This is the first actual magical spell other than a cantrip that I've used in a hot minute. So yeah.
I got min damage on both of them and still ended up killing them.
You dropped the skeleton one. His area of effect is still only 5 feet around
If
him.
it
It
as
doesn't
long as
affect-
it doesn't reach Lily, it doesn't matter.
Actually, hold on. Half elf. Poisons. No, that's sleep. Haha. It's all good. Alrighty. Alright.
And then I'm gonna move over here.
Within 5 feet.
If he tries to attack wind, it's at disadvantage.
Alrighty.
You should actually go to the spot below me.
I don't want to be
That
within
way,
10
if I
feet
step
of him.
forward.
I don't
I can attack.
10 feet of him.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I mean, yes, I am over 300 years old, but I'm a warforged.
Does aging actually affect you?
I mean, I don't know.
The wood and metal, yes. The wood and metal can rot.
I suppose this is true.
I mean, I don't know what you guys are doing. All I know is you guys are having a stare down, so I'm not gonna interrupt.
I mean, he's kind of got his arm folded and he's staring, and I'm just kind of like, Another one.
little bounce you did there.
I was trying to get in the square because I had
Yeah.
to zoom out so I could see distances, and then I couldn't see if I was in a square. I'm also,
though,
is this a tree or a bush?
But
That's a bush.
it's a bush.
It's a bush.
Okay. Peeking over.
Just like the one that loves chicken wings.
I am
I
super
love-
excited because it's been a long time since I've had a challenging fight, so my tail's just
twitching.
swishing back and forth.
Did you?
Also-
You're not sneaky, are you?
No. Also, bonus action. I'd like to put my puncher's mark on the dude.
On the dude, the scary dude. By the way, Wind, you will notice that 5 feet around him, the grass has seemed to putrefied and rotted.
Oh, by the way, I'm also floating.
So that means you're above the bush?
Floating.
Oh, just-
she's just not touching the ground.
I'm
It's-
crouching.
I would
but
like to
floating.
amend my action, if I may.
All right.
If he decides to go after anyone else,
Anyone.
as well.
Oh, I don't know. You said you were holding.
You're right. I did. So if you wanted to play it that way,
Nah.
you can play it that way.
Now, you've been with this group long enough that, if this is a new party, you'd be thinking for yourself, but, you got that, well, I don't know about Thomas. I mean, he's just the new face here.
I mean, he's playing here.
You already
This
took
guy
a
goes
you already
after
took a
him, I
shot
can't
from him.
help
Actually,
him.
exactly. That's how you met. He took his shot for you.
Right. Had to be the good guy or something.
Now the resident healer of the group. Many a time he's probably healed your butts. Kavina's got some nice healing, but he's got the big boom. Everyone healed? Good, good, good. All right,
Moving on.
All right, Kavina. What do you wish to do? Hunter's Mark, and do you wish to shoot at him?
I had to.
Or hold your action?
No, I had to double.
Yeah,
Oh, you had to double move? Okay, you got it. Then your bonus action. So you're not hiding for your bonus action.
she's moving her hunter's mark.
You put in the Hunter's Mark.
You know.
I changed my mind. I want to hide. I want to be hide.
You got it. Make your roll. Next turn, I'll be use that bonus action.
Do I have advantage because I'm in the forest?
Yep.
And you get plus 10, I think.
No.
She had to
That's
end
fine.
her.
She had to end that.
No, Vanish. Because of Vanish, I think she gets a plus 10. I don't think I will look it up again if you want.
Yeah, no problem, yeah.
From my understanding.
Oh, with her new Vanish power?
Yeah, with the Vanish ability, it's like she has cast without a trace on her at all times.
All times. I see.
Ew? I can pull it up. It's actually right here. No, it doesn't say that on mine.
It just does, yeah, it just says the no tracing, no bonus to stealth
You
though.
can use the hide action as a bonus action on your turn. Also, you can't be charged by non-magical moves.
Right, I'm sorry. I was also looking at the thing you got before that, which is hide in plain sight. My apologies.
Okay.
Hide in plain sight's even good. That's ninja vanish. Poof. When you
Well,
go
the
poof,
unfortunate
was that
thing
supposed to have
about
a
that is
smoke
she
bomb
has
or
to
something?
like-
Because you're just standing there going poof, but you still disappear. Bravo.
She has to
And
spend
then
like 10 minutes making a hide in
1
plain.
minute.
Or making
It's
yourself
been 1
invisible
minute
or
creating a
something.
camouflage.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Ah.
But that's 10 rounds.
She's fine.
Alrighty, and Pie is support.
In the bush. In the bush.
You are the bush.
Now, you have seen Kavina run, and then almost comically, you know, the cartoon just dives into the bush. You don't see her anymore. The bush just moves. Sorry, no. You saw her go, and then she's using... I have to admit, though, this is not really Skyrim. You might be more aware of where she's kind of hiding, but the hiding is really against the people she's hiding against. Does that make any sense, guys? I don't know, but... Or she just vanishes with the bush. You're just saying, in this case, you know. But...
I'm not even paying
Is
attention.
the unidentified really scooper?
It does. And the root of the tree.
Can I
I
see
think
him
you're
where
good.
I'm at, or
I think if you guys take a look at the center cluster, like that square there is about the middle of the tree. So I would say, what type of attack are you doing? A saving throw based
I
one?
want to run up and bap him in the face with my sword and then hide.
Why now? I mean, Nelbane's all good for it.
Because I've been resisting the urge this whole time and I'm feeling really antsy. If I bother
Look at Sheila
can I
Bobby
bop him
right
and
now.
then hide afterwards?
I mean,
Okay, first
And
off,
here I was thinking, do I hide or do I Hunter's
you
Mark?
can't
He
get
might
to
come
him and
after
attack
me.
him.
you can't reach him.
Okay, so I can't reach him yet.
No.
You could run to the tree and cast, and have the tree as kind of casting around the tree and then hide.
That's my second option, is to run up into the tree, like climb the tree a little, and then cast and hide.
You could get to the tree and use the tree, and then hide behind the tree. You
Okay.
could do that.
I just keep in mind that I am really, really, really fighting an urge to run up and bop
Just
him.
gonna say.
We're sensing that. We're sensing that. This is like the alternate reality right there. She's like sitting on his face. Oh my! All
I
right,
would
let's
love
just.
to sit on his face and just beat him in the head with my sword. But I'm being told that I can't
Sure
quite
you
reach
want
him,
to
so I'm
do
gonna
that?
have to climb in the
You know
tree.
what would happen to the
Literally decaying.
Right, this is an 18 plus channel. You know what would happen to your vagina if you sat on that guy's face? It wouldn't go
Ew.
well.
Decay and
I need a lot of that cream to rub down there. I've heard that before. Usually
Oh my
before,
God.
though.
okay, I guess I'll just pew pew his face for now.
Resi, oh dear. So you still can get an attack off.
Ooh, I can mage hand and grab his butt.
I love the fact that you don't, you're having fun.
I guess I'm gonna firebolt. Cantrip at him. Cantrip him.
And because of that, you get your sneak attack.
Well, you know what?
It's
Yeah.
advantage and sneak attack.
Hold on. let me just, you know what, we're almost done with this battle. I'm assuming you're gonna rest a little afterwards. Let me use it after.
Lord's look.
I mean, there was that one time that we went like 4 days without sleep.
I was gonna say, we went. I got somebody into the middle of a.
Magical missiles? I mean, I don't think I've ever used it this round. Can this guy be poisoned?
You don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I
maybe
moved the combat tracker
this
off of the screen.
paying attention. And
Yeah,
notice
maybe-
that no one else is attacking him at the moment.
And he's got his arms crossed. This doesn't look like a fight. This looks like a wrestler standoff. Oh yeah, you're going down. Sorry.
Is that back? Is he immune to everyone's poison or just his own? I don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know that he's even immune to poison.
What do I
We don't know
wanna do?
anything about him other than there's
We
a
know that
circle
he's an
around him of
unidentified
dead plants.
creature wearing some heavy armor with red eyes.
And dead plants within a 5-foot circle of him.
Right.
I mean, he sounds like a nice guy. Can we all just talk to him, maybe?
I mean, we're not killing him at the moment.
I mean, his voice
Would
is
you
so-
like to reserve an action, Lily? Everyone else seems to be.
Just all standing around? I don't know. I'm feeling impulsive. If I piss him off, how much will y'all hate me?
I mean, it can't be any worse than Thomas starting the fight before everyone's in position.
I mean, how many times has Wind ran into battle because he felt like it?
Yeah, but
But that's what I do.
that's what
Well,
bugs
apparently
do.
that's what Thomas does too. Because you all made the comment. He
No,
started again.
Thomas shoots from a safe distance
I'm
before the rest of us are ready.
shooting.
Hey, I'm still at a safe distance away.
That's not necessarily true.
We don't know
We
what
don't
this
know
guy
what
does.
This guy can do.
I mean, eventually someone's gonna piss him off. Why not me?
We're waiting for him to piss us off first.
Right.
Oh, fine.
We're waiting so we can
I'm
have
going
an
to
alpha
hold
strike.
my magic missiles that I have aimed up his butthole for if anyone takes an action that's aggressive.
You can do that, but magic missile's not all that great at this level, by the way.
Well, I know, but I haven't used them.
All right, they'll be super sparkly and cool.
I know. Guys, do I think there's anything I could set on this guy that's really gonna hurt him a lot at this point? Like,
Lightning bolt.
Actually, your Ray of Frost and your Firebolt that are cantrips should all be doing 3
More
dice
than
of
my
damage
magic
by now.
missiles?
Yeah, they should be doing. I don't know if it's been updated on the character sheet for that,
What
or
is
it
my
does it
magic
automatically. We'll have to check. But yeah,
It won't do it automatically. It's not that cool.
I mean, I can cast it at spell lot level 2. My missiles.
That just adds another missile. Still not gonna be a full effect.
One
Fine, I will-
more
I will
missile,
hold
one more
my-
dart for each slot above first level. So if you cast it with a 9th level slot, you're spending like 12 missiles at someone, guys.
I don't have that. Alright, well, I guess I'll do fine firebolt. I will reserve my firebolts. Still aiming it at his butt. What is
oh, that's
that?
35.
What is that? What is that circle?
Probably one of his effects.
It's wow.
Can I back it up real quick? Can I?
No. You didn't see a circle.
I'm gonna
We
hold.
didn't
I
get
guess I'll hold a
pinged with the
cantrip. I'll hold my
message.
firebolt.
If he starts doing like words that I understand, because I understand all words now,
True. He needs to.
I'm totally smacking him in the face. Okay, so at level 11, she should be doing 3d10 with a firebolt spell.
Yeah, 3D. I don't know where your damage is. I don't know if it's been updated for that, but your firebolt should be doing 3d10 now.
2d10 is what it says when I hover.
Right, because that was before.
Yeah,
level
the
10.
update. So you
How
actually.
do I update it?
Just drop another d10 into the damage. If you click on the eyeglass,
Yeah, click on the eyeglass and then drop another die 10 in there.
and then the second eyeglass, depending on where the spell is.
I click on the eyeglass for all my cantrips and it pulled up, and I'm dropping a d10 into firebolt, do I just drop it on there? Or?
It should open. There should be a damage slot, and you should be able to click on another eyeglass.
Oh, give me a second. She doesn't have it set up for that. Lily, I'm taking control of your character. I'm like one of those computer guys.
Don't do it like
I'm
that.
taking control of your computer right now. Give me a second. What we're going to do here
Pull through.
is we're going to go from actions to summary to group. Here we go. And we're going to your firebolt. And I'm clicking on the eyeglass. And the damage is an extra die 10. So I'm dropping a die 10 into the fire area. It doesn't do that. You have to, like, wait, what's going on? Oh, I have to hit the other spyglass. Totally knew that. And then I'm dropping the die in there.
Update my Ray of Frost too while you're at it.
Yes. Is it the same for the... It's just basically the same, just
Frost is 3d8.
Yeah, it's a die 8, but it's still 3s.
Right.
Yeah.
At 17th level, it will be 4.
Yep. Wow, why did you put the window over there? Alright, and die 8. There we go. Those spells have now been updated. Thank you very much for calling InstaWizard. Please rate this call. Alright. Your character. It's been done.
It's a.
So which one, frost or fire?
I'm saying
Or magic missiles?
fire.
Fires? You got it. So, this then goes to
I still want to bop him in the face with my sword. I'm just
the individual's thing. He's got that raspy voice, as described by Sheila Bobby. And he just pauses. I needed at least one of you alive, so I could find the one with the
not all of us.
cloak. But since the one with the cloak is here... And then he starts chanting to his Dark Lord in Abyssal.
Nope.
You're noping right in there.
Nope.
So, stuff goes on initiative for everybody that's held actions. Did he just move without more than 5 feet away from you?
Also, I am burning 2 key points for Flurry of Blow. Okay, 3 key points. Flurry of Blows. Maybe only 2. Who knows? Awesome. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw. Dun, 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 dun. What type of attack is it? Is it a stunning attack?
Stunning strike. Correct.
He is not immune to stun.
Not a lot of things are.
No. Well, these guys got the list. I'm just saying. Haven't seen this good of a list since some guy made his barbarian. Okay, so...
Hey, mine's not a long list. It just says resist all except psychic.
Alrighty, so where is
I don't have
happy-go-lucky's?
immunities to effects.
I have to scroll. His character sheet's so long, I have to scroll all the way up to the top. Alright, there we go. Constitution saving throw?
Yep. Failed.
16.
He is stunned.
Dun,
And now
dun.
I'm just gonna stand there like,
I see.
jackass.
See, he's been running around booping people, so I just imagine he starts talking and Win just comes up and goes, "Stop it!"
Right.
Well, I mean, he hit him with the his silver claw first, so it's smack him with the sword and then bop him.
Do you continue to beat up on him?
No.
He got the stunning strike in.
Let's go. Wow, that's kind of he's getting rid. Just shut him up. You know, you just ruined my cool factor.
Right.
We got like
You know that
5,
thing
6
where
minutes
people,
before
like, just
we close.
Finger into the throat.
All right, yeah, you do the tunk. I could see that. You just did the tunk, and all you felt was the armor kind of give as it felt like there was no throat inside.
That makes sense.
It's chainmail. The chainmail just moved with your fingers. Like, whoa, somehow it still worked. It's like, I don't understand. Wait, Read the monster manual. Stunned attack is not listed. You have disturbed the energy that flows through his essence.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Amazing.
All right, so people that are holding their action, you see Wind snap forward, and literally he starts his monologue. Nope, boop, and he's like, well, he doesn't cough. He's just stopped.
I don't like your monologue. You can stop that now.
So the next question is then, what does anyone else that was holding their action? I think that was really just Lily. Are you going to react or not?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pew pew his face so hard.
You got it.
And that was fire, right? Yeah.
And you can drop it on him and all that stuff. And with his stunned effect, hopefully it would do... Well, it's attack. It's an attack, isn't it? Yeah, he still rolls it for you, though. Yeah. Oh, and hold on. Before you roll that, you haven't rolled it yet. You have advantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you will get your sneak attack on this particular attack.
I think she gets...
Well, it's magic. Remember, we just made with raise. You can get it with raise.
Yeah, him being stunned, it's automatic advantage.
Yeah,
so.
automatically advantage because he's stunned. He can't stun
Yeah.
himself.
No, you can only have so much advantage.
Yeah.
See, that's why a game system with numbers and mechanics, get a +2 for this, a +4 for this, roll with a +18. I mean, you missed
Ready
that.
for me to roll damage?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
The studio audience is waiting. All right,
Don't I get
60.
do the sneak attack.
And
Was that updated?
let me double check. Give me the numbers that it should be. And backstab is 4d6. Is it 5 or 4d6?
At 15th level, it is 8d6.
Did it jump massively? Or did I miss a level?
So it's 6d6 at level 11, then it goes 13th at 7, and then 15 is 8.
Oh, okay. That's where they were, the levels that were just gained. It's like the 5 levels you gained. So it's 8d6
Right.
now?
8d6. Are you doing that, or do you want me to?
I'm doing it. I'm already halfway there. 2 dice to 6, 4, 5, 6. No, that's just not even enough. So that's 6. And what happened? Did it disappear? Did you delete
sorry,
it?
Did I click something?
I
My bad.
think you deleted it. Yeah, it's still in my window. Oh, yeah.
I just changed the mode.
Oh, okay. You scared me for a second. I'm like, it disappeared. There we go. So it has been updated. 8-6. Hey, I should definitely be immune to... Nope. Oh, 5th edition. Fuck that, man. I can't suffer criticals. You can't backstab me. I'm special. Well, not in 5th edition.
Precision damage. Knowing where to hit somebody.
Exactly. Knock the bones out of place. Literally. Chiropractor 101. Yeah, I'm a chiropractor. I get a +2 against undead. Skeletons only. So you can drop that damage on top. The sneak attack's all ready to go.
Ready for the... Okay. Oh, let me grab the damage card. I got this. Bam.
You have done considerable damage to him.
I know! I'm so proud of myself, and I would like to rehide, please.
And I like to rehide. Go for it. Make your own. Bonus action.
Oh, did it take?
Nope.
Thought going the thing. Oh my goodness. Yourself.
So guys, we are coming to the close. We've got Thomas and we got 2 more people to go. Do you want to end at the end of this round, or do you think you can go a little bit longer for this character? Your call.
I can go a smidgen longer.
So
Know
we'll
that
see.
The pumpkin is coming.
The pumpkin is coming? Alright, well, what we'll do is we'll check at the end of each round how people are feeling, alright? Who knows how many rounds this has left in it? Okay. And then, that being said, War saw you run across, but then he lost track of you by the tree. I'm not sneaking that well anymore, I think. I don't need to sneak. There's combat being had.
Me and Alphonse.
And yes, there's my positioning. Alright, Alphonse comes into the fray, 30 feet, but it's not going to do a run. He's like, whoa. He's just, I don't need that marker anymore. There we go. So he basically moves his 30 feet and goes into a defensive stance. Or he seems to be ready to parry stuff now. Because apparently he had that from the beginning. I just didn't notice that he had the parry skill. Alright. He's technically always got it, but it's like, So he's not, because he doesn't want to cover that extra 5 feet just not to attack. It's like, I'll stay back here. He doesn't have a reach weapon, does he? And now, where did my combat tracker go? There we go. That was Alphonse. And now, boop, Baker. And you're above the trees, you said, right?
Yep.
That is like the perfect line of sight, my friend.
What roll is it to see if I can figure out what this creature is?
Arcane.
Arcana?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna do an Arcana roll.
You got it. I can't identify it because it's his name, and he hasn't given his name yet. But you recognize that as a blackguard, a fallen paladin, most likely undead, that serves dark powers. And they are quite powerful.
You guys shut up by getting boots.
Apparently
They
not
have
powerful enough
extreme.
to stop me.
They have a lot of casting ability as well as combat ability.
AKA Spoopy Scary Skeleton.
My character's gonna die one day because he's never actually faced a challenge he can't win.
He's never come across something that you're not.
One day it's
And
just gonna be a giant ancient dragon, just eating me.
Oh,
Although
this
one
thing-
time there was the
That was a flash.
Oh.
That was a flash. There was a brief moment where you thought,
no, not that. The robot thing that was in the circle and
Oh, true. But what's worse about that is that I got away without dying.
Close though.
Pretty
True.
It's a little hairy there.
Alrighty. So, Thomas.
Do I know anything about any, like...
Actually, with a 22, he's immune to necrotic poison. He's immune to being frightened, to being poisoned, which one would think he would have been immune to that, but apparently it's in the wording. And he's got a magical resistance, which I haven't seen taken into play. What's 5th edition's magical resistance do, Dick all?
Is it Is it resistance with the exclamation part magic?
It's magic resistance. It's just got immune and poison, and then it says magic resistance. Oh, poison magic? I don't know what the... Magic resistance, the Death Knight, that's his other name, by the way, Death Knights, have advantage on saving throw spells against other magic... Okay, so the computer's been doing that, hopefully, because it's in the coding. But yeah, he gets advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, so...
It might be
Well,
that
he hasn't had a
resistant to
saving-
everything that's not a magical implement.
Well, no, I just read what it is. It just said
No.
magical resistance.
Yeah, but
He just gets...
it said it has advantage on saving throws against magical stuff.
Yeah.
If he hasn't had a saving throw because there have been attacks.
Well, the fireball went off, and he
Yeah.
did succeed that saving throw.
Yeah. So if it could have.
It could have done it that way, but yeah, so
He
that's
did
what that
have
means.
advantage on it.
Yeah. What else can we have? As a paladin, he could be... Ooh, let me just pull that out of the games window for everyone. He could have up to level 5 spells, most likely a divine or now corrupted dark domain. Also, he does have abilities to command people's minds
Ooh,
and compel people to fight for him.
that's
And he has
wonderful.
the invert of he has a searing smite, and he can because you got 22, you kind of got the whole kit and caboodle here of worries. He has a lot of big spells that he can let off, but one thing he can do once a day, I think. You think he can do once a day is something called a Hellfire Orb that he can release, which isn't good. It's a mixture of fire and necrotic damage, and a massive amount. It can level buildings.
Alright. So I want to cast Chromatic Orb. Doing a Lightning Orb.
Still want to run up and poop him in the face.
The most fearsome person yet! Boop!
Why did it do that? I was just...
Did it cast it on yourself?
No, it just dropped in chat, but...
Is it an attack that you're doing, right?
Yeah.
So
I
it's
have to do the attack to him, but by casting at a higher level, it's more damage.
Got you. So what level are you?
First, let's see if I actually hit him with the attack, though.
I'll let you do it because you wouldn't have hit with a 17.
So
Let's actually do the attack there. Oh, I missed him anyhow, but it's not going to matter.
All right. So Chromatic Orb. Describe it though, as it goes off, smashes into the ground close by, and does electrical.
And there's a lightning fizzle, because it would have been. It actually would have been, because I cast it at a 4th level, so that, it's a 1st level spell, would have added 3 more. It would have been 68.
68. So a big
damage.
chunk of ground's been electrified and like a little pothole of big, like a little mini mortar fire just went off beside him, type of thing. If you think about that, electrical crackle and cracks on that. Alrighty, and then, well, hey.
Hold
It's-
on.
So, like, this
You
has
still
been a
have
really
actions,
dramatic
Wind.
movie with like the fireball, and then now like lightning behind him.
They had a budget this first the opening season, the season opener. They had a the production team had a budget. It seems disintegrating
Spent
skeletons.
all their money on the first episode.
That's it. Next episode, it's going to be all you guys talking on the ship. That's all they got the budget for. Yeah, we're heading back home now. No real combat. So, done any mosaics? You had to import your own crystals for that. The stage crew had nothing. You had to find them at a epic movie. Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm not going to use that right now.
Alright, so top of the clock. Wind, you still have actions? Or are you still holding to a new initiative? Because it doesn't really matter, because guess what? It's going to be your initiative.
No, I was done.
Yeah. Bang, top of the clock, your initiative.
Could I actually suggest something? I don't know if we're gonna need it, but you might want to use your inspiration because you get a free one every game, but we're about to be done. So if you wanted to use an inspiration on that attack,
Magic orb.
Oh,
I would allow that, yeah.
okay. So, alright, let's do that then. So, let me grab that Chromatic Orb again. Attack. Let's see if I can
Very good call there, Rabbit.
get them.
there we go.
Now we got to hit. Dropo damage.
Alright, and since
Ah, you used an attack so he wouldn't make a saving throw. Well done!
there's no saving throw.
Exactly. So he doesn't get his magic resistance bonus.
So I'm gonna have to drop this twice because
Well, then it's gonna do the modifier.
Yeah, it's going to... Well,
You drop it once and then drop the extra dice.
yeah. Separately, and I'll just add them in.
all right. So dropping 3d8 on him now.
Oh, if it doesn't have a modifier on it,
Doesn't have a modifier. on it.
No.
then he'd be.
So I can just drop the other 3. Drop it
Yep.
again on.
Yep.
There.
He's just gotten past half.
Thank you, Wind.
You're welcome.
Yep, that was a good call. That was a good call on inspiration moments. There we go.
Well, I also have an ability that I chose not to use, but it's a favor of the gods where I can roll an extra 2d4 and add it to a saving throw or a attack roll. But it's just a once a day thing.
Question. Does the stunning strike go until the end of your next turn or until your next turn?
It's until his turn again, isn't it? No, it's against... It's till wins. It's until wins, isn't it?
Yes, but if it's his turn, then none of these attacks would be at advantage because he wouldn't be stunned.
I think it's the end of my turn.
Yeah, it's at the... I think... double check on the stun.
end of
Until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
So when I'm finished here, theoretically.
Yeah. I'll see if the computer does it automatically when I go ding to the next person. If not, I'll have to remove
no,
it.
because it's not like an attack.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Constitution save and throw.
Gonna re-up his stun.
Yeah. I know how it works.
You're gonna stun lock him.
Fail.
Oh, hold on. No, it's not magical. It's just a regular stun attack. But I shouldn't be able to be stunned! Come on, guys! 3.5, you know the rules! I shouldn't be able to be... Ow! I'm stunned again.
It was just a question of how many key points I had to spend. I believe I'm done.
Alright. And still says stunned on him, but you got a successful stun, so he's stunned.
And knowing how Wind fights, and seeing, I'm assuming I can tell that the guy's stunned.
Oh, you shouldn't. Oh, I would have told you not to get in with this close.
I don't care.
Okay.
You're all in radius anyways, except for one of you.
Actually, I was referring to the decay field.
But if he's stunned, then I can.
The decay field is just natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a natural aura.
I step in, I attack. He's stunned. I can step back and not have an attack of
Give
opportunity.
opportunity.
Right, but it was more about I don't know how the decay field works.
It doesn't work enough for him. He'd have to stand there for a while, so he has to active to make it worse. It's just a general not good. Yeah, it's one of them vampire flaws, you know. Decay stuff around you really ruins it, especially with the irony of my order.
I don't know what this field does. I'm just stepping in, attack, step.
Yep. Boom! Okay, his nice fancy armor, which up close you can see, this is not really Celtic. Well, it does have the look of Celtic knotwork, but it's like thorned plant stems, and then there's like black roses all designed into this armor.
So it's like a rose bush.
All over his armor, but it's more a stylized rose is kind of being embedded, or it's a really what you call it, beveled, embossed. It's embossed into all the armor, this rose motif type of thing.
Okay. Oh. I know nothing.
Alrighty. And looks like he'll be dead soon. No worries.
No worries.
Okay, Kavina. Hey, you see this guy that looked like a threat? You know, he was scary, but you and your bros, you're pounding on him. He's looking like he's taking a lot of damage. The armor's looking dented and bashed up quite a bit. He looks like he's taking a bunch. What you? Yeah, Hunter's Mark? Shoot.
Alright, I'd like to ask a question because I'm allowed to say something.
Okay.
So the skeletons put out the dust cloud, right?
Correct.
So I'm wondering if I can have the in-game thought that
Yes.
if his minions did something like that, then he might do something worse.
Yeah.
And since he's stunned until the
Wisdom
beginning of my
check.
turn,
Do a wisdom check. The target number would only be a 12. Yeah. Just
so
like
I'm gonna have Kavina hold her turn. I'm gonna say, hold on. Everyone hold your shots until we're out of range. Back up a bit.
so you say that. So, Kavina, do you hold your shot?
Well, you told me to back up, right?
And back up a bit, yes.
Yep. Beep, 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 beep.
But my question is, are we going to kill him, or do we need to ask him questions?
I'm concerned. Okay, so we don't have time to actually discuss this.
Because, like, I wasn't going to shoot. I was going to see if you wanted to talk to him. So
You are
I
holding your
wasn't
action.
I have indicated
going-
that we should kill him. I have said wait to kill him, though.
Okay, I'll hold my shot until people are out of the way.
Alrighty.
So,
Pi
Back
is
up.
Lily.
oh wait, I guess the best thing would be to say before Wynn's turn.
Well, you should do it as I move away. Unfortunately, I'm
Your
only
action-
going to be able to save one person from this blast. If there is a blast, and I have to pick by the time it's my turn.
Because technically,
Actually, War can still move away. So I don't actually, not War, Alphonse. So I can choose, I don't have to choose if Alphonse pays attention.
alrighty.
You gonna run and poop him on the head and run away?
No.
You don't have the movement for
You
that.
don't have
sorry.
enough movement for that.
Oh,
You're not a
so
monk.
could you please tell me how the party wipe happened?
Well, what's
So let
worse
me get
is
this
it would
straight.
be
The
a party
person
wipe
that
because
for
Kavina and the baker would still be alive.
so the baker, good luck, and Kavina to enjoy your cookies. It's a match made in heaven.
The real question is, how much damage are we theoretically talking about? Because it's all at half to me.
Do you have
level 15.
necrotic? Oh yeah, you
I
have
have
everything.
resistance to
Yeah.
everything.
The bear.
True,
Actually, the
but we're
bear is the
level
only one that gives you all of them. Normally, it's
Everything other than psychic, and I
Yeah.
have a ring of psychic.
Yep.
Resistance
Right.
psychic.
But we're level 15. So this
Yeah.
guy could drop damage anywhere upwards of actually doing close to 500 points.
Push your
of damage.
glasses up when you're saying that.
Range on this again?
Upwards of 500 points of damage.
Yep.
I mean, he would have to do the upwards part of 500 to kill me.
True. Although 400 would do just fine.
Yeah, that's up towards 500. It's a lot more than anything else has been doing.
That's true.
Alright. Am I out of range of this, or do
You
I-
don't know. He said, "Back up."
He just told everyone.
I said everyone should back up.
Can I pew before I back up?
No. You're
said
supposed to
It's your call.
hold
Actually,
your
you-
action
Yeah,
to
he
attack
did say, yeah.
until hold your attacks until we get
all
away.
back up.
I may be stunned, but I can hear you.
Alright,
That's
well, I'm
tough
gonna,
shit.
I guess I'm gonna back up to a safe distance.
You can move up to 30 feet and hide.
Hello? How you doing? I'm gonna come.
How you doing?
She doesn't even need to hide because if she doesn't attack, she doesn't unstealth.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, she's still stealth from last time. If you're not attacking.
And
You can hold
I
your-
am gonna hold an action. If someone else makes a move to attack, I'm gonna do it about.
So both Kavina and Lily are holding actions. That will be till the end of initiative, meaning when Wynn's initiative starts, your actions are gone. Right?
No,
Oh,
it's
we
until the
are.
start.
No, it's until their turn.
Is it?
Held actions are until their next turn.
Okay.
If they don't use it before
Yep.
the and they start the next turn, they forfeit.
The only reason I normally stop you is because I'm at the top of initiative, so if it goes into the next phase, I lose my entire thing.
Alrighty. Alright, so Lily's on hold. Now there is no way to shake a stun effect, is there?
No.
No. Not even a category. Boop. Alphonse. Dun dun dun. Goes back to protect Lily. Kavina. He doesn't know where Lily is. But ironically, guess what?
He was told to back up, and there's one person he can see. So
Yep, exactly.
Wasn't I stealth?
You were doing Hunter's Mark. Oh, no. Yeah.
No, she was
she
still.
didn't attack, so she's stealth too.
But
Oh, yeah.
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 Alphonse doesn't see any of them.
Although
We're doing that whole Skyrim thing.
we're
If
She came out of a
in the
bush.
middle of a field.
I mean, it's not really a field.
She
It's more
came
like
out of a bush.
long grass,
hey,
you know.
bro.
Hey, you know, that Horizon Zero or whatever, how she hides in the long grass? It's so cool. That game is so cool. Robot dinosaurs. Well, monsters. So cool. And you can have them as pets, Lily. But that's, was it PlayStation it's on? Yeah. It's Rensep bought the console. We actually have a console in the house now. Alrighty, so Thomas.
You see Alphonse run off.
And you did hear
Well, I
his comment.
yelled.
Arcane, you could probably give him 30 feet. Just a guesstimate of the blast radius, if there is a blast radius, or any type of spell that could go off. You're looking at, like, if he's saying run away, the worst case, the best case scenario, like all his minions, is just within 5 feet, so anyone fighting him is going to suffer. Worst case scenario could be up to 30 feet. Again, with that amazing arcane roll.
And then I'm going to hold my action until the others are out of range, and then I'm going to be blasting him too. I've yet to decide which spell I'm going to use, but I'm going to blast him.
You got it.
Pretty much everything you have is a blast, if I'm correct.
Well,
Blast of
besides
some
my
sort?
healing, I mean,
Besides his healing,
I could
resurrection, raise dead, you know, those good things
No,
too.
those are blasts of recovery.
Recovery blast is like you switch from damage to. All right, so, yeah. Actually,
Well, how much
like
do you weigh?
in Secret World and Lord of the Rings, the more damage you do, the meter goes towards the damage side, and then the
I
more
weigh
healing you do, the meter goes to the
250.
healings.
Awesome.
What was that?
He was asking how much I weigh.
you weighed.
I am primarily wood. I weigh 250.
And that's fine.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, top of the clock.
All right. So I am in one fluid motion, turning around, grabbing war.
This is unusual.
It is.
Normally, we're both carrying people. Not one of us carrying the other.
No, but this is a special situation.
Situation.
And bam.
Please define BAM. Like, if you're grabbing war, that means you're going to do like some crazy martial art crap where you, oh no, you just BAM as in run away BAM.
No, I turn around, just grab him, pick him up.
Got you.
Because I can do that. And
He's
just
bulky. Even though you can
run.
pick the weight up, you try and put.
It's more of he's turning around, and as he's turning around, because I'm facing away from him because I just walked away.
At
He's
this point, the
turn-
choreograph, they got a fight choreographer that came in for this episode. Actually, you grab onto him, then using his body, you propel your feet up and do like an axe kick to the guy, and then land those feet on the ground, and then run.
Fabulous.
That's why they paid me. Only this episode. He walks
Awesome.
away. At this point, Deadpool kind of waves to you. All right.
I was almost thinking he whips around and his tail whacks the guy as he grabs war and runs.
Key. His tail just doing the. Oh, I'm not gonna throat again. I don't even have a throat. Come on, guys.
How has he stunned me twice?
Come on. Gonna go back, read the monster manual over again. Yeah, nothing but a stun. Sorry. Who'd think to stun the big bag nasty?
Would have thought a monk would stun lock something.
What? A monk?
So, let me get this straight. You lost the ranger in the woods, yes. And then you were constantly being stunned by a monk. Yes.
You're fired.
You're really the bottom of the bin type of minion, aren't you? I'm just gonna put it out there. Alrighty.
So I'm assuming since I'm moving with him, I'm gonna end up over there too.
Yeah. Alrighty.
And then the fireworks go off.
Right.
Oops.
That's why I went so far away, because that's how fast we're going.
Alrighty. So, you hit him. I take it.
No.
No,
he
he's
looks
not-
like he's about to fall apart.
So you're not hitting him.
No.
He's just picking me up and running and letting the three that are waiting to hit.
Because as we're running away, they can all shoot.
Yep. All right, then I'll just move the tokens. He's just okay, guys. Then I thought he was going to fight him. Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Okay, guys, bing, open range. I do believe first in line is Kavina.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna find my button. There we go.
You should activate Hunter's Mark, because you can do that before you fire.
Oh, it's next.
Yeah, because bonus.
Well, I didn't know if I could do a bonus on it.
Well, I mean, if you did,
Yeah.
if you would have used it on your
Yeah,
turn.
he would. You would use. I already thought you had used it when you were backing away, type thing. So, because you didn't need to hide because you were still hidden. You've hit him.
I kind of feel bad for him because he's stunned there, and then the two melee guys ran away, and then he just has to sit there and take all of these hits.
And he's just watching.
Yeah.
He watches us
Oh,
just
he's dead.
up and go.
Alrighty. You sit that arrow in, but something odd happens. The arrow strikes at him. You see it pierce. Why the throat? But as the arrow's impaling into him, there's this kind of just a flash, and then the arrow falls to the ground. And he's gone.
That was another possibility. I was just being prepared for the...
You were being
one where we
prepared
all
for the
died.
explosion, but then there's he's dying. Just warp him out of there.
He's gone. You think you killed him, or you just banished him, or you sent him away?
Nope.
I made him disappear.
Boop, thank you very much for the half-wit D&D, for the follow. Alrighty, so yes, we now come to the pause right now. As he's gone, you defeated him, and you have no idea.
There's no body to loot.
No.
There's nothing.
He's not dead.
If he didn't explode,
We
he probably
have seen way too many things to think that this guy is dead.
He had minions that had a little puff of smoke and everything. He didn't do anything.
Well, he did do something.
Well, he just disappeared. There's not
The
like
question is, did he do something or did the master do something?
Or is there an item that has a contingency spell based on it? As soon as he's down to this many hit points, he teleports.
I mean, I wasn't aware that was still a thing in 5th edition.
Oh, no, but there's the power of the DM.
Oh, there is. I agree.
there are rules that you make magic items based off of.
And of course, the key way around that is, you know that spell that no one ever bothers to take? The anchor spell?
Yeah.
It stops me from teleporting away like that.
Well, you know,
I mean, you're right, but how often is that useful?
Exactly! It's
I mean,
okay if...
it doesn't work when you, I mean, if there's
Is it,
an item
is
like
it a
that,
vine? Oh, I know you're playing a campaign. Oh, we're just coming to an end right now. We're wrapping it up for the night. We usually finish at 11 o'clock Eastern, midnight Atlantic. But we ran into a little bit of overtime as we were just getting down to that fight. But what is your question? Halfwit? As we quickly sign out for tonight. I don't have to state who these people may be coming from. I think you guys might have an idea.
it's a mystery.
not at all.
Did I miss a fight? Comes from Netherwind. Netherwind's going, I feel like we missed a fight. I felt the adrenaline building in you. Very good. Soon you might use me, dear. Alrighty. And the next question is Anchor divine? Because if you can cast it as a cleric, then it's like, hey, I'm going to need that spell. We're going to fight that guy. Can I? Thank you. Just thanks a lot. Then it does bad. All right, so guys, thank you very much, and we've come to the first chapter ending. Again, for those that are joining us, we do have chapters 2 and book 2 and book 1 on my YouTube if you want to catch up and follow the adventure that's been going on so far. I've been trying my best as a player not to be a disruptive player, but it seems as I don't know all the ways to be a good player in the DM's eyes, and he tips. That would be hard to say without proper examples. Disruptive player, but it just seems I don't know the ways.
Like I'm the example of this disruptive player.
Yeah, I think watch watch the way we've reined in. Watch the way we've reined in Lily in the past 2 books, and that might give you ideas. Love you guys. Thank you very much. And again, we have Puma.
Sometimes it depends on chemistry too between the players.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
if you just don't have the right,
mix.
Yeah, it's sometimes that can happen.
And even sometimes when you have a good mix, people have off days, so sometimes it's
I've seen off days, and you just try to go with it, but it is a fluid thing. It is, and we have had Puma is playing Thomas, the baker and sorcerer, and. Dude, that skin flare. He's following the guy, the skinless man. Maybe they work together. Yo, you took my skin. I'm the skin flare. I'm responsible. I made you. You made me. Moments.
Just so you know, Dimensional Anchor is a homebrew 5th edition spell.
Oh, good. It goes with my homebrew contingency spell.
Well, I'm just saying it's not actually in a book, but.
Guys, I literally think when this is over, I might slide back to 3.5. Yes, there's a little more work for me to do, but I'd rather do it because I like 3.5 a lot better.
There's so many more options with 3.5.
There's so many, 5th edition is really good to start. Right? If you've never played a D&D game before, it's really good, it's that. But it gets to the point where it becomes almost like an MMO. I don't want to say that horrible word like that, where I've played this class. I don't know what else to play when you want to try. It's like, but with 3.5, you can specify with your skills, you can personalize your characters a lot more. But I would say 5th edition is great for people to start.
There's way more supplements.
Yeah.
Lots more subclasses, lots more. I mean, there's just so much more in 3.5.
Yeah. So, that being said, Lugnut is playing War, the Warforged Barbarian. Wind is being played by I was just reading your comment there halfway. That's why I suddenly paused in mid-sentence. Wind is being played by Vitrabbit, who's playing a Tabaxi Monk, and is the Cloak Bearer. And Kavina is played by Sheila Bobby, who's the Wood Elf Ranger with her companion Pi. And Lily is played by Siren Sirius, half-elf rogue of all things, but she does cast magic. I think we see her rogue abilities for hiding, generally, but that's about it. And sneak attacks, which is, good. I like that type of wizard, to be honest. Alright guys, thank you very much, and we will see you guys next week for this, but Tuesday is going to be the continuation of the Carson murders for my modern-day supernatural, or paranormal, because I'm not talking about the TV series Supernatural, role-playing game, which uses Savage Worlds. So I hope to see you guys, at least on Tuesday, because I might be streaming earlier. I've been having off days, but hopefully I'll be there. Take care, everyone, and thank you very much for watching.